Cool. We can be heard now. Let's go.
Penis.
Yes. Exactly.
Imagine hearing. Couldn't be me.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
I'm gonna switch over to mouse music. E.
Welcome to my music.
I realized I had to play my own music for the starting soon section because I mute the Discord audio.
Oh.
So it's like, that's the thing, I guess. Let's go. Dungeons and Dragons. Woo! Lion will join whenever they figure out how to get inside.
Ooh, cool now. I hope they get inside. I hope they roll high on lock picking.
Yes, they do have to lockpick their way inside their own home.
Yeah, I'm sure they have keys.
I think it will be now.
Cockpit.
What?
I don't know. My brain just was overwhelmed by stupidity and just said whatever was in there.
Oh.
It sounded like you got possessed by a duck. That was weird.
Right.
Okay.
Oh no, the secret is revealed. They're a
Yeah,
duck.
Yeah. I've secretly just always been a duck. You saw me in person, that's a costume.
I had a hunch. I used a Snapchat filter on you with the duck, and you look very similar.
Yeah, I know. It's very surprising.
All Australians are just a lot of ducks stacked on top of each other inside a human suit.
Exactly. There's at least 7 or 8 in mine.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You are a large collection of ducks, indeed.
Yeah.
Anyways, welcome everyone to this session. We are now at session 64 for the note takers. So,
Super Mario?
Are you the note taker?
I'm
5
a
away
note
from the
taker.
magic number.
Yeah, we're gonna get there.
Mm.
At some point, we'll get there. It'd be very fun if we just never get there. We just keep finding new numbers.
68.32.
68A.
Okay. Well, I don't think there's too much to get into besides, recap and stuff.
I was asleep.
They're
it
both
time to roll?
Malmbred were kind of out of things, so I think they're exempt. But for everyone else, yeah, you can still roll for 20s, but everyone else does have to roll for recap. I see. This is why.
But if I
Lion's
roll
outside,
a 1,
so
I'm
they can
doing
keep
recap. Like, if I
dodging
roll a
recap
1.
rolls.
Oh shit. Well,
I can't even get into the thing anyway, so.
Oh,
Yeah, I rolled a 1. Just even trying
Oh
to
my
get into the fucking thing.
we'll
So,
see
yeah.
if there's anyone who hits below us, or if we have to roll off Panda.
it'd be more interesting if I had to
Should
recap.
you roll?
I have no memory of what happened last session. I'll be honest.
Last session was,
Um,
relatively chill.
why is it still showing that? I thought I
What?
turned off
I think
animation.
Marshall's the only one who hasn't rolled.
Okay,
Well,
time for us to roll then.
Alright.
Or actually.
Panda
Bread,
loves recapping.
Bread can
Oh, I
roll
don't mind
for
recapping. I just don't
20.
remember what happened last session.
Did you roll?
I can't. It doesn't. It's not working right now.
Oh. Well, what a
I
shame.
mean,
I
do you
guess
have
we'll
a
re-roll.
D20?
I rolled a nat 1 on just getting into the fucking website. So
Oh.
that.
Well, I hope that goes better. I guess me and Panda just re-roll then.
Alright.
Well,
Yeah, roll for me.
Oh, well, looks like I'm. Oh!
Oh.
Who's recapping?
Oh, I get to choose her.
Yeah,
you want to roll off?
20.
Oh, but it was the roll-off.
Yeah, but it's a 20 still.
Just pick Uzi.
Yeah, you can still pick me.
No, OT. Because the rules of roll off, you don't pick the person you should have went versus. I picked Joel. He picked me last week.
Oh, I think Jules probably a bad person to pick. Jules really out of
Oh,
things
yeah,
today.
Oh, yeah,
They've gotten very little sleep.
Alright,
So-
we're going to Pleasant Valley, right? It's time for Salem to do it.
True.
Shadow of the Valley.
Salem is a good recap pick, generally. And you're
Yeah, I think
legally
so, so
allowed
we're
to
going to
pick
Pleasant
Jewel.
Valley.
It's just it just would be very mean of you to do so.
Oh, is it,
But yeah, I guess Salem recap then.
Oh my god, I see a whore.
They'll recap
Hi.
when they return.
I meant horchacha. I guess I see two whores then.
Thank you.
Yeah, cool. What else? Oh yeah. Oh, working for someone to get back. Hey, Matcha. The magic items should be in your inventory, and I have set up the lightning launchers as a custom action under your attacks, so you shouldn't need to switch between everything. So, you are muted, by the way, so...
Fuck.
Classic.
I'm serving, but no one can hear me.
Yeah. Matcha just decided, I look hot enough today, they don't need to hear anything, they can just watch, and then forgot that
Yeah.
that this is a no-cam stream.
Yay.
We get
Good team.
cams, but
Where
it's
am I? Where are my silly little items, please?
They should be in your inventory? I think they should
I
be.
may be blind as a bat. That would be really funny.
Let me check. If not, I might have not done them yet.
It'd be a good bit.
It would be a really funny bit.
Wait, let me just re-add them then.
Yo, funny bit. Ha ha.
Now Mel has two.
It was a
Yay.
prank.
Or
You should.
I have many swords now.
You should be able to reload, and that's probably not immediately, but like give it a minute, reload, they should show back up.
Hey, thank you.
You have to attune, but only to one of
oh,
them.
this is for Jewel.
They share attunement. So
Okay, sweet.
Jewel, look at my camera.
Zooble! For context, for people who do not get video footage, Salem is holding up the Zooble plushie from Makeshift. Oh wait, no, from their merch store.
Mm-hmm.
mhm.
Good.
Yeah.
I had to put her together. Put them together.
Oh, that's so cool.
Some assembly required.
Oh, that's so neat. It's like magnets.
No, it's actually just like it kind of has a lip.
Yeah,
It was
it's just
really
so
hard
good.
to get some of the limbs to stay in. They fell out a lot. This one is fine. This one and this one fell out a lot. This is Velcro, thank God, and these kind of tuck in, but
Mhm.
You ever think that in the middle of the night,
Oh,
much
there
like
it goes.
Zooble, and want to modify their limbs to be completely in different places?
Yeah.
It's like an elf on the shelf.
I wish they were all Velcro, if I'm being completely honest, but you know.
Maybe you need to modify them. Add little strip bits of Velcro. Anyways, everyone should have magic items now. I think that should be covered. Don't know if Gunther has theirs yet. They might. I don't think they canonically have it yet because they haven't been handed it, but it should be in your inventory. Yes, in your inventory. Anyways,
Hey!
Hey.
Someone else got
Hey.
first.
Hey Tay, you got here right in time to hear Salem recap.
Yeah. Okay, so we started off with Gin rejecting big entity,
Mm-hmm.
getting a cute little gemstone that if they bury it, it'll reveal the path that they're wishing to take, and Gin was not very excited about it and took it because I guess. Talking about stuff, Gunther went to Fieldland. I'll be completely honest, I was not paying a lot of attention to what happened in Fieldland. Like I was doing chores or something.
They were mostly just interacting with a bunch of people
Family.
there, met family,
People that knew
friends,
Eustace.
you know.
Yeah. I was aware for that. You're interacting with people that knew Eustace. That sort of thing. And then Gin, Riziak, and Sorath went to visit the person that sells plants and herbs. They're like, they worship the earth, so they were not happy about Riziak shoes and armor. And Gin was let in because they don't have shoes, because they don't have feet.
Yeah.
It also was a weird ass area.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the temple was made like on the inside. It was like stonework in like the Imenyizi style,
Mm-hmm.
but on the outside it was like a log cabin.
Yeah.
And on the outside, all the trees were like evenly spaced out. And like Riziak picked up on that was probably magic, like for the purpose of like ritualistic magic, most likely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that was weird as fuck. Sorath didn't go inside because she got weird vibes, and temples are religions are a little for her.
Yeah.
Like she's like, she knows the gods exist. She just is like, I'd rather just stay away from you.
Yeah, especially considering, like, Pleasant Valley's god. You're like,
Yeah.
you're a
Like,
bit-
I'd rather just keep my space.
Yeah, very valid.
You know, I won't hurt you, you won't hurt me.
Mm-hmm.
Not that she could do anything to most gods, but like, you know. Well, to some gods.
Does that mean Soros hates Levi?
Not yet.
If I cause enough problems, he'll probably shoot. Probably will.
Depends on what happens when we get to the Orstark. Because if you decide to have Levi be very, very, very aggressively religious there, we'll see how it goes.
No, she's fine with other people that are religious. She's just like, yeah, don't make me do shit like that.
I have a feeling like Orst is exactly that, though.
Yeah.
All these other gods, fuck them. You have to worship this one now. Oh my god, it's
Lion.
Lion! Hi!
Lion lot picked.
So yeah,
Mm-hmm.
stuff happened.
That was most of it. There was a sparring session.
There was a sparring session between Riziak and Gin won because, like, if they had continued going, it was going to
Mm-hmm.
be more of a Gin win. It wasn't as much like Sorath and Gunther just like all out for like one attack.
Yeah,
Like, it was kind of like
it was a slugfest.
they're endurance boys.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Yeah, that was more or less it. So we're gonna hop back into that day, the 27th, for those who care.
Yeah.
And we're gonna start off the session by me saying, congratulations, time enough has passed, your hour of damage immunity is gone. Ryuk. Didn't do too much with it. Enjoy your payment. Because I did say there was a payment associated. 24 hours, you'll have damage vulnerability. General damage vulnerability. Anyways, have fun with that.
Damn.
Damn.
So you are all still in Nortal towards the evening of this day. This is the last day you're here before you leave. So everyone can keep that in mind, that you'll go to sleep tonight, and then from there you're gonna travel towards Pleasant Valley, get ready, and just head in. So however you think that might affect what your character does, what you as a player want to do, think about that.
Thorath is still, like, somewhat in a good mood, but she's a bit stressed.
Understandable, for sure. What's
Cool.
other people doing at the moment? For your sake, Rissy, you do feel like you went from being like kind of on top of the world, nothing can touch you, and now you're kind of like hypersensitive. The wind feels, you can feel everything a little bit more. So you're feeling a little more vulnerable. Right now, Joel, I'm setting us back into the session, checking in with what people are doing, and because this is the last day y'all have before you head to Pleasant Valley, being like, keep that in mind, in case anyone wants to talk about like planning, strategizing, or just have a combo about like, whoa, we're about to do some shit. Also, hi Key.
I think it will probably be around a meal time of some kind, but Crystal will be asking about Pleasant Valley to kind of mentally prepare, because this is going to be a huge difference to what she's used to originally. Could be at breakfast, if that works. Oh, it's dinner time. Never mind, it's evening.
Yeah,
Either
it's
she
towards
just
the evening. The plan's probably to have dinner, give Gunther time to perhaps choose to return, and then have dinner. I do believe also that the plan was for Thorath and Dogal to have a conversation with Gunther before that as well. So unless anyone has anything immediate, maybe we'll just do that. Sounds like that's what we're doing then.
Bless you. Oh, roll for bless.
True.
Oh,
Ah.
I love the roll for
nat 20! Nat 20! You are being blessed.
Yay.
You will get damage vulnerability in 24 hours.
Yay. Oh no.
5.
Okay.
It's okay, Mel got a 20.
But yeah. So eventually Gunther comes back, I assume, Jewel, unless you in this moment decide to pivot your story significantly. So that would probably be... Yeah, it would be really funny because Jewel has been talking with me about like, yeah, no, Gunther's gonna come back. Gunther's gonna stick with them at least for a little bit. And it would be very funny if you wait until literally the the last second to be like, nah, he's out. Bye.
Fucked up and evil.
Yeah, for real. But yeah,
Jewel just removes himself from the campaign.
Armor though. Oh, that'd be spicy.
but yeah, Gunther
I don't want
does
that.
eventually come back. They've learned both what they learned last session and also essentially what it boils down to is a little bit more about Eustace when he was younger, how he was, what he was like. So consider that as part of what Gunther knows, Jewel. But how would you say he, like, how does he appear? Does he appear some indifferent in any way from his kind of dejected gloominess?
Jewel, I read the chat and I thought that was your answer. Fucked up and evil. Oh no, what happened to Gunther?
Gunther comes back. He has like dyed his fur black. He has a bunch of piercings. He's wearing a torn up My Chemical Romance t-shirt. He just walks in and goes
This
like,
night will be the night that I will fall for you.
Oh, for you!
full emo arc.
His fur is dyed black.
Yeah, he just took a bath and black hair dye. Well, yeah. Do you feel Gunther would appear different emotionally, Joel? Okay. So,
Better posture.
yes, Gunther eventually returns due to where that door is in the mansion. Sorath would be one of the earlier ones to notice. And there is some amount of change. Not large, but they seem like they're doing a little better.
Sorath wouldn't approach him because he knows that she wants to talk to her and that needs to talk to him. So she will just let him take. If he wants to talk to her right away, cool. If he doesn't, also cool. She just wants to respect his time and space.
Okay. And it's up to Joel when Gunther would want that conversation to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once it happens, though, I will take the reins. Yeah. Sorath would want to not push Jewel, Gunther into anything.
Damn, Soras, you know a person named Joel?
Yeah. No, she doesn't. So she'll follow him after he gestures to her.
Will Sorath bring Dugal with, or?
Yeah, I think she would.
Sorath follows Gunther to his room. Dougal follows, definitely taking more of a passive role, hanging a little back, giving
And
Sorath the
Sorath will
space.
close the door once
Mhm.
Dougal's in.
Most likely anyone who wants to see that they're going into Gunther's room to talk can see that. But saying that mostly due to solid snake Rysyuk over here sneaking
I already
about.
had my talk with Gunther, so I'm
Yeah, I don't know.
on that. Yeah.
But yeah. I'm assuming no one's doing a lot about it. But yeah. Y'all are left in Gunther's room. Sorath is given the stage, so to say.
Mm-hmm. I found out some things that a bit ago. I was not sure whether or not to disclose to anyone else. It is a bit difficult, but I thought that it would be best for you to know, because I can trust you will keep it a secret. It is something that can help us in Pleasant Valley, but if we disclose that we know to anyone, it could put us in a lot of trouble. So I trust that you will keep this between the three of us.
Dougal
As-
chimes in from the kind of the back of the room, leaning against the wall. What we are trying to say is, with what I know and what Sorath has confirmed, it's probably best to keep this away from the more loose-lipped, reckless members of the group, which, if those are the two categories, that comprises everyone else. With a
What?
little bit of
No.
little bit of like a grin that's probably a little too carefree for Sorath's liking given the situation, but they're having fun at least.
It is something that we need to be careful with. So, we know that the leaders of the Crusaders are your father, Eustace, and the wizard, Gideon, and the benefactor. And Dougal was able to tell me who the benefactor is, and I was able to confirm that as true. My grandmother Ambrosia is the benefactor.
I'm watching Mel Pog right now. Salem has known about this since March, I think.
Holy shit! I'm sorry you had to keep it that long, Salem.
Well, I
Whoa.
told Jewel.
Jules known for a
Okay,
while.
okay.
Jewel's
Hasn't
known
told
for a
the
little
person
bit.
They live with.
Definitely
No,
not.
I didn't tell
Oh, yeah.
Matcha.
Damn,
Yes.
that's impressive.
Jewel has known
knew.
since April, I'm pretty sure.
Matcha was in the room when I found out.
Mm-hmm.
So I was freaking out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Jewel can keep secrets. I thought it'd be more interesting if Matcha didn't know, so.
Mhm.
And Sorath won't really say anything else after that, just kind of watching Gunther to just kind of take note of his reaction.
Mhm.
Oh,
Like, Gen's gonna just look around the room.
I don't. Gin's not in here.
Oh, I'm not. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, this is why I was like, hey, someone wants to. This is the three of them heading into a room secretly. Like they said, keep this between us three because they don't trust anyone else in the group to not leak this information somehow due to shenanigans.
And
Hee hee.
They don't trust us
It'd
enough.
be a funny
They're
bit.
very valid not to trust you.
I don't think that they're valid at all.
But yeah. How does Gunther react to this information?
Yeah. No, Sorath and Gunther are probably the ones that know best who to talk to about stuff.
Yeah.
I will say Sorath is a little bit less stressed
Hmm.
upon disclosing this to someone else. She's still just kind of waiting for a response. And then I found out that Ambrosia's the benefactor was also when I found out that Gideon was what's his name?
The wise man.
Yeah.
The two code names they've been using for the two of those. Yeah.
Yeah.
Salem knew both of those things ahead of time.
wow.
Yeah.
This is why you fuck old men, guys.
Yeah. So I knew that Gideon and the person that helped train Riziak were the same person.
Hmm.
Sorath was talking, Gunther was slowly putting some stuff away, but when Sorath mentioned Ambrosia, he just kind of stopped and froze for like a second. Yeah. And we believe that, well, it is basically fact that Ambrosia was the one who put a hit out on the group. More quickly so he could look back over to Sorath, yeah. So, I do not believe that my grandmother knew who was in the group, as Pleasant Valley has been cut off for information for a long time now. But, Eeyore, it seems that you and I have a bit more in common than I think either of us would necessarily like. At least not in this way. It would seem so. Yeah. My grandmother is a very clever and smart woman. She will knows that we are the group that has been causing trouble, but I would like to delay her finding out, but I feel that this is inevitable.
Simultaneously, he is intelligent enough to allow things to play out. I doubt she will become aggressive right away.
Yes, she does enjoy games.
Which is part of why it is important for you to know this.
Yes.
Ambrosia is likely the only good source on what happened to Eustace on his way to the gate in the Scar Canyon.
I forgot I know this too.
Mhm.
It is likely that my grandmother was one of the party members with your father.
As my digging went, is seemingly quite likely that at the time she was disguised as the one Risyuk called Ayana. While Eustace is clearly not talkative, Ayana is was
She
the one
was
who
the
was
one
an
that was
orc.
prone to violence,
She wore
right?
a blood red dress and a big black sun hat, and it wielded a giant axe that she almost killed Risyuk with. She's the one who started the killing at the bottom of Scar Canyon. The person who essentially made everything go wrong once Eustace refused to close the gate. And they are the person that had those enchanted red hand axes that
Yes.
Gin found the remains of and now has put the enchantment off on their hand axes.
Yes.
Again, you're dead. I'm sorry to say.
My grandmother was proficient with axes, and the colors are quite on the nose.
She's not subtle in those ways. But
No, she's
Ambrosia's a very selfish woman. If it is to her gain, she could be the best honest source about Eustace. You would have to be careful about it, of course, but
she will use any information that she gains on anyone to ensure that she can ruin them if she ever needed to. So if you are to ever engage with her and learn more about Eustace through her, you would need to be very careful, as she deals in information. She will share if you will share, and she she was proficient with axes, and she is even more proficient with information. And she is very dangerous.
At this point, Dougal will step forwards a little bit, very intently keeping Gunther's eye contact. There's a sense of recognition in the way they look at you, Gunther. And they kind of walk over and down at you. This very determined, serious expression. They say. So despite these urgings of caution, it might be a risk that is worth taking. Information like this might be your only chance to get answers. I have been in that position before. The risk might be worth it. Answers can be valuable. There's regret behind it. Not hidden at all. Dougal nods and exits the room, leaving Strath and Gunther alone, seemingly satisfied with the information they've delivered. It's clear what they recommend.
I am willing to help you navigate dealings with my grandmother, but in this scenario, you would not need to share what you learn. I just would need to know what you give. As I am used to a lot of her methods of hurting others, and I would hate to see you become another victim for her to play with. You do not have to engage with this offer. It is purely there to help you with being as careful as you can be. My grandmother is a very complicated woman. And
Definitely one way of
she
putting
will
it.
not make it easy.
Definitely one way of putting it.
And she will not make it easy. But I am willing to help you if you wish to learn more about Eustace, as I would want to know more as well. Though I can naturally understand what you have gone through, I am keen on learning things about people, so I would be eager to learn more. Especially about someone that I always wanted to know more about. Either way, I will be there to support you no matter what you are doing in Pleasant Valley. And I just needed someone else to know. And I needed you to know about Ambrosia. Yippee.
Let's go.
Yeah, Sorath will probably kind of just look at Gunther for a second. Just kind of.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Just kind of a nice little silence over the both of them.
Mm-hmm.
Sorath kind of de-stressing a little bit because this has been a lot
Yeah,
for her to just know.
I am so sorry, my plot boys.
And letting Gunther just kind of take a second to process that not only does Ambrosia know a lot about Eustace, she also kind of helped cause his downfall.
Yeah,
And
very
so did
actively.
Gideon. So Eustace is a big part of the Crusaders now, but Gideon and Ambrosia put him there. So, yeah.
She also tried to kill Risu when he was like 10
Yeah.
Yeah.
because she found him mildly annoying. I think literally because he
Ambrosia
sneezed.
Belrose.
I think yeah, he went outside town, he sneezed real loud because he has his force breath, and then she was like, fuck you, I'm killing you right now.
Yeah.
Ambrosia Belrose, everyone.
Lovely family.
Very complicated person.
If Gunther doesn't have anything more to say to Sorath, I don't want to cut anything off. No, you're good, you're good. That's why I'm giving you some time.
Hey, there's an option where that's also just what Gunther is doing in the moment.
Yeah,
Just
because
being
that's
like,
a lot.
oh. Because going all the way to Fieldlin, getting some information, but nothing about Eustace anytime recently. And then coming back being like, okay, well, no answers to any mysteries. But at least it seemed like he grew up in a nice place and there were nice people there. And then coming back and being like, actually, here's some potential angles to gain information about him anyway. And also, hi, my grandma may or may not have pushed your dad into this. Sorry.
But hey, now you can understand why my grandma's fucking crazy.
Yeah. Also, I am very, very happy that I have two players. One who decided they wanted to be a Seeker Knight, and one who decided they wanted to be from Pleasant Valley. There's a reason I went like, hey, you guys could be from these things. That would be very fun. Family history. Let's go. But yeah. I suppose Gunther kind of just is silent, continuing to process. There's like probably a shared understanding of, well, this is a lot, because they've both been there.
Mm-hmm. No, this is Sorath like freaked out when she found out.
Mm-hmm.
She realized like it's kind of a shock for her, but she realized, oh fuck, this changes a lot for, like, how do I hide this from other people? They deserve to know, but also, that'll fuck people up.
Yeah.
We're killing Sora's whole family!
Oh. Oh.
No, not the whole family. If you fight Emrys, you will die.
Yeah, I've said if you go to Pleasant Valley, you can fight everyone in the family. As a DM,
Nah, I would.
as the dungeon master, I say right here, right now, not like in canon information, I'm saying giving y'all this meta knowledge. Fighting Emrys is a really fucking bad idea. She is an above 20th level blood sorcerer. It's not gonna be a fun fight. It's not gonna go well for anyone.
But what if I win?
Well, if you bring,
Wow.
I said to Salem, if everyone in the party goes against her, I think you have a chance of taking her down. She is definitely going to kill more than half the party in the process, though.
Well,
I literally do not see a version of things where she doesn't. It's powerful.
Yeah. I didn't think that Gunther was gonna freak out. I just was saying that Sorath did.
Yeah.
Everyone processes differently. It just
Yeah.
Sorath was like, what the fuck?
To be fair, this specific piece of information does hit Sorath harder. Because to Gunther,
Yes.
it's, oh, Sorath's grandma is involved and might know something about my dad. To Sorath, it is, hey, your grandma is even worse than you thought, and she put a hit out on you. She might not have known that it was you at the time, but she sure did it.
oh.
You know, putting a hit out on your family member does kind of make things a little rocky in your relationship.
Yeah. Turns
Whether
Sorath had to
or
go to her
not they knew
mom.
it was you.
Turns out trying to kill your family members does make, family reunions a little awkward.
Sora's gonna go to her mom. Mom! Grandma tried to kill me with a
Oh, yeah.
But she can't really say anything about it, you know?
Damn.
Waiting for her gun to hilt it. Yeah, for real. So Sorath will... I am sorry that things turned out this way, but I am glad I will be able to work through this and work together with you. As I think anyone else would understandably so want to kill me. I appreciate that you did not immediately try to do so. Thank you for coming back. Can I say that again? Yeah. I am sorry that things have turned out the way that they did, but I am glad that I will be able to work with you and work together to figure things out from here. I feel like anyone else would, understandably so, have wanted to kill me on the spot, but I appreciate that you did not. At least not yet. And Sorath will kind of smile at saying that, but...
The trauma bonding of thank you for not wanting to kill me.
Yeah.
Also, thank you for not killing me on the spot, because last time we fought, I learned you definitely can do that.
Yes! Sorath. Thanking Gunther for not killing her and also apologizing that they have to deal with all this.
Hmm.
Because this situation sucks.
Yeah.
It's probably not worded the same as the way I said it the first time, but that's because I made it up. And I don't remember what I said. Don't worry about it. No, Sorath. I will probably be spending the rest of the night preparing for tomorrow. And I suggest you do the same. I do not expect the valley to be in its best form, so to speak. I can imagine that the disappearance has been difficult. If you wish to talk about anything in the future, I will keep any secrets you wish. As you know, I am not one to share. What, time is it roughly? I know you said evening. Is it, way too early to just, say goodnight?
Oh, this is before dinner.
Okay.
Y'all waited
no.
with dinner until,
Yeah.
Gunther either showed up or decided they didn't want to come back.
Yeah.
Mainly
Okay.
so, Gunther doesn't show back up and there's no one anywhere and they go in and oh, hi, we're just getting done with dinner.
Yeah. Did you wish to join me in going to dinner, or did you need to finish things up here? Yeah. That was for Gunther, by the way. I didn't say that before.
Hmm. Dinner will probably be random conversations and also planning for the
Yeah.
next day, so it would be story valid for Gunther to sit it out. Be like, I've dealt with enough today. Just gonna
Yeah.
relax.
She just wants to be polite.
Yeah. In case you want Gunther to no longer be popular boy.
No longer popular.
Okay.
Of course. And Sorath will kind of nod to Gunther and then leave and close the door once she's gone. Oh. She'll open the door. And she'll kind of look at Gunther.
Gunther asks, "Oh, Sorath, why are you smiling?"
How do you spell Ayana? Ayana?
2 N's. It's a little bit up in setting the world stuff. Not too far. Too far up.
Yeah, I was just being lazy.
Ayyanna. It's a lot of vowels all at once at first.
Oh, that's fine. Gunther's gonna kind of hesitantly, nervously put his hand on Sora's arm. Yeah. And with a small smile say thank you. Oh. Soras will give kind of an awkward smile, but she doesn't feel like it's awkward because Sorath is just weird about touch. But she doesn't mind it. It's kind of just like oh, I wasn't expecting this right now. You're welcome, I suppose. Yeah. And so then Sorath will close the door behind her as she goes to have some dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Yippee!
There we go. There we go. I have now updated the section with Eustace's party to reflect both Ayana and Runfried's secret identities.
Yippee!
Also, Al, great music for that section. That
Oh,
was,
what was Mel playing?
Mel was playing this, like, somber, quiet, slightly ominous, little tense. Good for, like, the story reveal.
I'm listening to epic movie soundtracks.
Nice.
Yo, let's fucking go.
It sounded a lot more dramatic than it was.
Yeah. Question, Salem, does this... I think this means that all of Sorath's, like, big things you've had to hide from the party are revealed now?
I think so.
Yeah. So you are free.
Yippee.
What about the engagements?
Well, I mean,
Yeah, she-
have eyes. I don't know.
I thought that was
Fucking, she's
shared.
wearing a ring now on her left hand.
Oh my god.
You think Levi knows what the ring means?
When we RP'd,
Yeah, Crystal wouldn't know.
when we RP'd their night after a proposal, Salem did have Sorath say, like, do you think they'll notice and that we're wearing rings? And I had to just go like, given this group, nah, they're not too detail oriented.
Yeah.
Actually,
I was like,
since
nah.
since Levi works in the church, has he ever done a wedding? Like, has been?
Yeah,
like, you know...
no, you can officiate a wedding. Though,
Okay, so Levi would technically know what the ring means then. If he...
yeah, well, that's not necessarily. It's not for sure that a wedding ring is a tradition in Orst. It's kind of up to you. If you want to not know about wedding rings, then we'll just say wedding rings aren't common in Orst.
Yeah, you know, let's say that.
Yeah.
Wedding rings aren't coming to Earth. We do something else. And we can figure out what that something else is later, but...
Yeah.
Goes with a 5-star meal.
Also, both
Oh,
Sora...
wait, it's Earth. We give you the best, like, crafting. Whatever.
Yeah. It's like it's all like handmade gift, but not like, oh, you wear this piece of jewelry for the rest of your life. Like, that's no.
It could be jewelry.
It could be jewelry, but it could also be something else, you know? Also, I will say, the idea that no one notices that both of them are wearing new rings isn't that surprising, because Sorath and Dugal, once they got to Nurtal, just immediately switched to gaudy-ass clothing with just all the jewelry. Like, they really blamed themselves out the second they got air. Or really the second they got to the mansion properly, and Sorath didn't have to be fully and only adventure gear. So, yeah. But yeah, unless there's any other small bits of things y'all want
love
to do
the eight.
before everyone is gathered for the
Eight.
dinner, we can move to dinner.
I'll probably do stuff after dinner, right?
You can also do stuff after dinner. If it's important to
Alright.
you that something happens like earlier in the day, someone has a conversation earlier in the day, that can happen. If not, we can just
That's
move to
fine.
dinner. Yeah.
I'm good.
Eventually then, y'all gather for dinner, which probably is an assortment of typical Northern Virlus cuisine, combined with probably what is the whatever curry Levi ended up being the most satisfied with.
Yeah, probably. This was the same day that Levi was going
Yeah.
on through like a.
Levi has essentially been just cooking up curries until they had to go leave to have their own dinner.
Guess where Levi's going next.
Yeah. So, everyone's eventually gathered. Gunther joins a tiny bit after Thorath and Dugal, who's over there. It's up to y'all if any of y'all are arriving late, but eventually everyone's gathered for dinner.
Sugary!
Hey, Dougal, can I ask you a question?
Yes, of course.
Do you have an assortment of rare spices and stuff? Since you've been traveling around the world for a long deal of time?
Not at the moment, no. I tend to rather travel to pick up ingredients I might need.
Would you happen to know of rare ingredients that I should look out for?
Well, I suppose you would have ingredients from south and likely also from the east. There are some interesting floral spices that grow in the far north. They would be difficult to get your hands on, but I would say if you ever are in a big trading city towards the east, if you visit Great Landing, perhaps, they might be procured there. If you desire, I can also, while you are away, see to fetching some.
No, I'm just trying to perfect this curry, and so I want to, and just trying to get my hands on more and more spices.
Well,
May lead me down that path.
I suppose Pleasant Valley will have some unique ingredients. It might be
I feel
challenging
like Sora
to.
would kind of like snort. Just like.
It might be challenging including them, as they are a bit peculiar. No normal plants nor normal animals are capable of inhabiting the valley, so more or less all of their local diet is quite, how do you put it? Unique. I'm not partial to it myself.
Speaking of, with the disappearance of Savali, we might want to bring food with us into the valley. Pleasant Valley relies on a lot of trade and imported goods for their food. And I imagine that the people are having an interesting time, so to speak, at the moment.
Girl nods. Ooh, they have been through most of winter without the normal trade in around harvest time. I'll see what I can arrange. Should be able to fetch a decent amount from the area. Harvest was good this fall, so there's enough money. I'm certain I can have plenty gathered. You might want more wagons in that case. I can have that arranged too.
Do people not eat in this town?
People eat in the valley, so simply rely more on traded goods.
I would
I
assume that
think
lack of sunlight would affect their crops and
I think
in
that
turn animals.
I think that can mention or tall,
People eat plenty
unless
here.
I misunderstood.
Most likely, we will have to source food from the townships near the entrance of the valley. I do have contacts in the area. I could have things gathered.
Hmm.
Thank you.
I mean, technically, I
I-
still have this bag of coating that I can hold quite a bit of food too.
Quite a lot,
That
so
is true.
unlikely that you will be able to make a significant dent in a city-wide population with merely the contents of the bag of hold. I'll see how much of the basics I can stock up. Usually people are willing to part with barley around this time of year. And there should be plenty of different tubers as well. It would certainly make you popular, I suppose. Very well. And Dugal kind of
Imagine.
gestures over to the side of the room where one of the servers is standing at the ready and gently, explains to them what they need. And they leave, eventually come back with a piece of paper that Dugal writes out the declaration with a signature and a stamped wax seal on. That the servant then takes with them. So you can assume that that is being taken care of.
That will most likely assist with our image upon entering the valley. Which
Hopefully
will be
so.
good.
Gal leans back and they're kind of just looking at their dinner. They haven't eaten as much as they usually do. Does anyone else in the party have anything they want to ask or discuss about the valley, about what y'all are getting yourself into?
Huh. How weird are they?
What did you say, Lion?
How weird are they?
People in the valley?
Yeah.
I wouldn't say, that much weirder than other weird places. A lot of, the local population have never seen the sun. But, and there is more dangerous things lurking about, but it's not super weird, in terms of the people at least.
Should we be expecting any monsters or anything? Well, what kind of monster would we be expecting to travel across?
Some that are a bit. Well, my great grandfather takes care of anything that is a bit too intimidating, but there are still monsters about, and
Anything that steers
So,
clear
yeah.
of the towns, I would suppose.
yes.
How
Yeah. Like,
how
do
much
you?
of a chance? Oh, sorry.
Wow. No, you go ahead. Like when?
I was gonna-
Yeah.
How much of a chance do we have that we'd be having to worry about assassins?
I do not believe that would be an issue, as you are traveling with the Belrose.
I've been traveling with a Belrose.
As far as the
Yeah,
information
been
I could
assassinated.
gather, by the time the hit was placed on this group, it is unlikely that it was common information that the Belrose was among the group.
Hmm.
Entering Belrose territory, even if Thorat's family would have reason to be angry with them, they are not kinslayers. They value their blood. Just kind of laughing to himself at his own stupid little pun.
Well, that's good to know. Do we have any idea what the potential cause of the curse is again? Like out of character and in character?
Out of character, yes. It would be common knowledge for people who are in the area, and you would know it kind of mythologically.
Like, because out of
So,
character is like Shadowfell type stuff, right?
The thing that's the fact that Pleasant Valley seems to have vanished into this into the Shadowfell, that is not known. Certainly. However, it is very likely that it's tied to the curse. And the curse comes from Sorat's great-grandfather, who made a deal with the devil, one of the 9 princes of hell, or the prince of the infernal realm. And that they didn't fulfill. Lincoln and probably Gunther would know that according to the story, once the devil came to claim their prize, instead Aubery sealed the devil hidden away somewhere. This was 1,000 years ago, and essentially since then the curse has slowly spiraled out of control. So
That's no good.
yeah.
All that Aubery had to deliver on was to let their firstborn like be trained by the devil, right?
Yeah, no, the deal was that Aubery's firstborn, who was Albin, the only Belrose who is dead, that they would train as a mage under that devil's tutelage, and that when they passed, they would enter into the devil's service. And given the fact that the Belroses are long-lived, which is partially due to the curse and partially due to the deal they made, Aubery did want to live forever. He was one of those people. Likely, Aubin would have still been alive right now. So, yeah, Aubery did some stupid shit.
Yeah.
So they've essentially been committing devil magic tax fraud for 1,000 years, and the IRS is very mad at them, so that's why Pleasant Valley is so fucked up. Because it's only actually the Belrose family that are cursed. It's just that the curse has been around so strongly for so long that it's begun to seep out and affect everything around them.
Yep.
Damn.
So, but why Pleasant Valley vanished the way it has, went no contact, that is unsure. However, Dugal hypothesizes that it's likely tied to the curse. Because it's Pleasant Valley, of course it would be tied to the curse. If something is happening in Pleasant Valley, assume a curse did it. It's just kind of like...
Assume it's
generally.
Oberry's fault,
Oh,
usually.
Do we know if any real people of note have been trying to help out with this in the months besides,
Exactly,
like,
Joe.
because I can assume that Taklock went to help out with specifically this. Looks at Zorath.
Well, Takluk, I believe, was going to the valley for deals, trading. They work quite closely with my family. But I have not been in contact with them. The contact that they made was cut off before they could finish once they stepped into the valley. So I believe that we will be reunited with Takluk upon entering the valley. Once we do enter the valley, my family will know that we are there once we approach the first town. As word was spread that I have returned.
As we know, we lost contact with the valley early in Tamaps. It's the 6th month. So, from the information I've heard, there have been people, whether for charity or people perhaps seeking fortune in trading what might be scarce goods. There have been the occasional farmer or trader traveling into the valley, loaded up with resources, so as with others, they have not returned. It seems whatever enters does not leave.
So Takluk will be there.
And you are sure that our group is is what needs to be there?
Well, the benefactor has requested the presence of, I believe, myself and Flinken. So we are expected, and my family would definitely... Well, my family did not want me to leave in the first place.
The
So,
girl chimes in. I doubt you would be expected. From what I understood, it is more Gideon that wants you there. I do not believe they either have been able to be in contact, and Gideon, at least, seemed to believe that this group, specifically Sorath and Flinken, were the key to remedying that situation. And while Gideon is a despicable man, if it is his own self-interest, I believe we can trust him. Always trust the self-interest of a selfish man.
this is true.
I see. Well, looks at, like, kind of glances at where his arm, like, his prosthetic arm is. Yeah, he does want us alive after all. You wouldn't want to send us to a place we could never escape.
Or would he? Dun dun dun!
Seems to have use for you. He at least believes that sending the group in here is worth the risk of you as assets. Yo,
Oh,
go piss girl.
oh, can I ask? Do you have a book on creatures around Pleasant Valley?
Hmm?
No, I do not carry an extensive bestiary. However, there would likely be something like that once you enter the valley. My recommendation is once you get to one of the larger towns, the first one will be one by the name of, I believe it is Kimper. Kind of looks to Sora, who approves of his somewhat shoddy pronunciation of it.
It would just be nice to know, like, when we're there, to like for what creatures to sort of watch out for,
True.
especially if we're camping.
I'll
is
say
true.
Sorath can probably chime in with. It's difficult to outline the entirety of what exists there. However, there are common traits amongst the creatures that tend to roam Pleasant Valley. They are usually significantly resilient. They are hardier than creatures most other places. They are kind of by default all creatures that are at least partially nocturnal in nature, because there is no sunlight. So creatures that work best in dim light or darkness, as Pleasant Valley never experiences bright light outside of artificial lighting. And that most monstrous creatures either roam up in the valley side mountains or in the very large heartroot forests that cover a lot of Pleasant Valley. So generally, if you stay in the open and follow the common paths, you're probably steering clear of the worst of it. Essentially, there is an entirely separate ecosystem in Pleasant Valley. All of the plants that grow in Pleasant Valley gain their energy from essentially synthesizing the cursed energy in the soil instead of the sun. So the grass, bushes, and the heartroot trees all gain their energy that way. And then there are creatures that have evolved to be able to digest these plants. So stuff like there are some few species of goat and sheep and pigs that can digest some of these plants. And then there are other creatures that are predators of those again. There's a very self-contained ecosystem in Pleasant Valley.
Well, again, looks like you're going to be able to write about a lot of creatures when we're there.
I'll try to.
And another thing that Sorath would probably be able to tell everyone is that Pleasant Valley isn't one town or anything, it's a region. And there are 3 major townships in Pleasant Valley. You guys will likely only have to deal with 2 of them. The largest of them is called Kimpa. I'll put the spelling in setting and world stuff channel. There we go. So, Kimper lies at the connections of two river tongues and is the most populated town or small city. And it's probably going to be the first big city y'all go to. The township that is nearer where the Belroses have their manor and the old keep that Aubery hangs out at is called Cursunt. It is smaller, wealthier. I'll put the pronunciation. I'll put the spelling in here. It uses funky, weird letters, so have fun with that.
French name that uses funky, weird net letters? No way.
Yeah, it uses the O, the connected OE letter.
Yeah, it does, because Sorath has French heritage. Well, not,
French and German.
but
Yeah,
yeah,
linguistically at
French
least.
and German like using funky letters, and I said I want to.
Yeah,
Croissant?
so like that.
So
The vowel combination there, the weird vowel combined with the U, just
wait,
becomes
no, there's an F.
Oh, true.
So,
Sorry, I just misspelled it.
no, you're good. Cause
There we go.
I really played. We really played with the French habit of too many vowels and the German habit of too many consonants.
Yeah. So it evened out into the right amount of vowels and consonants just bunched up a lot in the weird places.
Yup.
And then the last township that you're not sure if you'll have to bother with, which is a bit further off and to the other side of the valley from where the Belarus Manor is. So unless you guys really need to head there for specific reasons, you likely won't have to deal with it. It's called Bouchon. There we go.
Another funky letter.
There we go. So yeah, y'all will travel through and eventually get to Quimper first. Likely stopping there for a little bit. And that's also going to be, since it's the biggest town, the only thing that can be really called a city. That's probably going to be where you guys will need to take your food supplies. That's Sorath. So kindly decided that y'all should bring with you. Also, Julius decided care package for everyone. My mix-it-up is on. Did it not connect properly?
Oh, I don't know. I was just making. Hi, Bark. Matcha has Bark there instead of Cat, just waving at the camera. It's amazing.
Yeah, son. Thank you for the pets.
I just wanted to make sure I didn't ticket. And you didn't have mix it up on.
Yeah. So that's gonna be your trip. There are smaller villages spread out along Pleasant Valley, but these are the major points of interest.
Yeah.
Anything else y'all would want to cover during this dinner conversation? Talk about, chat about.
What is the etiquette for Pleasant Valley?
For the valley in general, it is somewhat normal, so it may not immediately appear so, as the setting or the surroundings will be very different than you are used to. As I have said before, there is no sun, so the environment will look very, very different than you are used to. But the general social normalities are quite usual. It is when it comes to more of the royal expectations that are a bit more challenging. It is mostly focused on psychological warfare more than anything.
Weak.
Sorath will say that very calmly.
Dugal will
It's
also
like, it's
Crystal's
not
not
that
reaction
big of
is
a
good.
deal.
There you go, Crystal.
Oh, do you see?
You go.
Oh, I was just going to say Crystal's reaction is the same as mine on webcam, which is just very wide-eyed, like, that's a thing?
Yeah. Dugal nods like Sorath said that it's a good idea to bring a swimsuit to the beach. Like, yeah. Would recommend bringing a swimsuit. Both of them seem to be very used to this as a concept.
This is Crystal's first rodeo. She's very scared. No, I'm joking.
Apologies, I am not used to having to explain the social hierarchies and most of how things work when you are dealing with royals and the higher society is mostly dealt in masked insults and letting others know that you know about things. Again,
Oh, I'm good
it
at
is
that.
quite well. You want to reveal to the person that you know this thing without telling anyone else around you that you know, or what you know. It is very tricky, and it is an art that my family has mastered.
Dugal chuckles a little. As part of the peasantry, I believe most of you might be able to steer clear of this. My recommendation is do your utmost to not insult. People in high positions are touchy about their egos.
There.
What do you mean by that? And then Gin, while saying that, will put his feet on the table. Actually, no.
See, no feet. You
Yes,
can't put
feet.
your feet on the table. This is when Gin unzips.
Crystal will put her feet on the table.
This is when Gin just unzips. It turns out Gin's just a human. They've never been a Yanti. They're just a scaly with a suit. They just have a very expensive suit.
I have a feeling that my family would be quite forgiving of certain mannerisms.
I doubt they would expect too much familiarity with etiquette, and you don't need to be on their good side necessarily, just ensure you don't get on anyone's bad side.
Correct. my mannerisms will become a bit more uptight and reserved. So do not let this shock you by any means, which is really funny coming from Sora.
Sort of thing like, I am going to be... I apologize, I will be less emotionally available for a little bit.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, there's a setting below this? This is you being expressive and emotionally available? What? If given the choice, I would likely recommend, if you have to engage with any of them, Sora's father Anselm is likely the most relaxed among them.
He was an adventurer with Takluk in the past, so we need to have words as he has made some careless decisions. But he is not one I am quite worried about.
Gal kind of under his breath just mutters, little too simple-minded for nefarious games.
He's a little himbo.
Yeah. He doesn't have it cut out for him to go through all this political machinations.
Probably more of a twink now. He's probably... Right?
He's not really twinky. I would imagine he's like a bit of an otter.
Oh, okay.
Also, to be fair, he is like in his 60s.
Yeah.
So that also does make the twinkiness a little more diminished.
Yeah.
And he's still like a very strongly built character. He's just kind of lean.
Yeah.
So
Anyways.
Don't worry, Thoras. I've been on every good side in the North. I could probably get along with your family.
I admire your optimism.
the girl kind of looks at Levi, goes, "You'll need to get this one a new set of clothes."
Yes, I
For the time
was
being, at
hoping
least.
to. I was hoping to handle that matter in Kempa.
Yes. Just something to wear for formal occasions.
Yes, my family would rather hide away anyone not dressed for an occasion to their liking than have them present in a room.
So I went through my notes, and Levi is the only person who didn't just buy an outfit, that decided to rent it because, and to quote Panda, "It's not like I'm ever gonna need it again."
Yeah, like I'm never gonna need it again anyways.
So yeah, everyone else has nice formal clothing. I suppose besides Flinkin, who doesn't have like fancy formal clothing. So Flinkin could pick up something fancy.
He could wear mine. Just
Oh my god.
You can wear mine, don't worry.
looks like he's in a blanket. Just
How are you gonna wear clothes? Ryuk?
It's relatively
Oh.
easy to wear clothes over, especially when that's if you are in the
he does
infiltrator
the
mode.
shift where it.
Hmm.
Because remember, he had to throw off his clothing when he was fighting you because he was going to shift it.
When he goes
Like,
to zero
when
suit
I-
mode.
Yeah.
Samus. Oh my god, Riziuk predicted Metroid Prime 4 Beyond.
Riziuk is like Riziuk's like Raiden in Revengeance, the start, where he's like wearing a suit and just tears it off, and there's a full suit of armor beneath.
All right then.
Yeah.
Anyways, if there are any more questions, I am able to answer them.
Nah.
Hang on a minute. I'm gonna roll something for Crystal. I'm gonna make her do a perception roll on her noticing the 2 rings. It's +9.
Oh.
Okay.
24.
That was 24.
I will say, with
It's
a 24, well, you notice the rings. You notice that they're wearing very similar looking ones. And I'll say 24 is high enough that you go, that looks like the type of gemstone craft that Magar did. And in your head, they're wearing matching rings. Wedding ring style, which isn't a thing in Crystal's culture, but Crystal might have picked up on it as a cultural thing on their travels and learned about it. If you feel they did. There isn't really a big wedding ring culture in the Beloved Grotto, mainly because y'all don't have a lot of rings, and there's not really a lot of weddings. You just have you just have the clan leaders go, you and you fuck, you'll make good babies that may survive the winter.
Yeah. I don't think Crystal would clock it being that common of a thing, but she's gonna be like, oh, Sora, you're, I see you and Dugal are wearing matching rings. That's nice. Is that from the jewelry shop?
Yes, they are. Actually, Dugal and I are engaged to marry.
Hey, yo.
I imagine just like,
To what?
for the most part, it's the table just looking at them, and then just Gin going, ayo! Dugal
Oh,
looks
but I
very
thought you were in
happy.
love with Crystal.
I'd say it's a little fast, but with how our lives are going, might not have too much time ahead of us.
This is fast.
Stop being like that. We're gonna live.
Sora says that genuinely. She's like, this is considered fast?
Gal
Well,
responds, I suppose they are used to having more time. Usually when you are aristocratic origin, you're lucky if there's a couple of moments of courtship before a match is made.
Yes, I
Oh,
did not take that into my considerations.
remember, I live in the
usually
lower
people-
city of Windcashed. It takes some time.
yeah, usually people in Oris takes about 10 years before they get married, just because they usually spend about 3 to 5 years of making their craft ship before they propose.
Interesting.
Dugal
Like,
God,
let's
types
say if you're a
in-
leather worker, you would try to make you I guess the best. Trying to think of what's a leather working thing. Call it.
leatherworking, it could be like you could have like rivet gardeners, you could have like aprons, you could have a lot of stuff like saddle work. Like leather workers do a lot of stuff.
Yeah. So, like, let's say, for example, like leatherworking, they'll try to make their best, I guess, apron or something that they can make.
To be fair, sir, far as I know, in Ost, marriage is more celebration of a long-standing relationship. Over here, marriage usually signifies a beginning.
Indeed. I do not believe that most marriages within this area of the Vielus and the plains.
too.
I believe that most couples are only granted the chance of meeting once or twice before they are married.
I mean, I suppose it is different from common folk, but
I suppose so. It is already a different experience for me as I actually care for the ones that I am engaged to. Suitors before were quite old or just overall not interested in me as a person.
when family lines deem heritage of vast amounts of land and wealth, it often becomes something the parents engage with more than the ones that are wed.
Yes, it is more of a business transaction. Yeah.
Yeah, y'all
Yeah.
have to deal with the fact that these two people are royalty.
And Dougal's a little bit careless with their words at times.
He did call y'all the peasantry early in this conversation
Yeah.
too.
Well, we do have a joke in Wencash that says if it takes too long to get engaged or married, it's because the background check is a little delayed.
Well,
With all the crime and
Interesting.
get into.
Either way, we are not planning to marry soon. Most likely within a year's time. But,
yes.
It'd be a good celebration if we get out of this.
I'm certain you will. If anyone could get out of this, it would be the lot of you.
Ugh.
Damn
I
straight.
still remember how it felt against my scales when I looked upon the gaping wound in our world in Scar Canyon. Like before that moment, I don't think I believed we could do such a thing. But with that moment happening and still breathing afterward, you might be right about that.
But you'll have my best wishes of luck. I wish I could accompany you for assistance. However, that would likely cause far more problems than it would solve. At least with the equipment you have been given, hopefully you'll have an upper hand. And we, I suppose, hope that Gil's gift is helpful.
I just hope the man isn't so offended that I changed his gift so much.
There's no offense.
You know, out of character, did we ever sell that giant amethyst? You sold it, right?
We sold
Yeah,
it in
okay,
when we went
We sold it
down
at
to Orst.
Yeah.
I have 20,000 gold on me.
Yeah.
It's 2,000 platinum specifically.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You are technically more rich than Soras right now.
I believe you weren't
Right now.
technically
Yeah.
paid in pieces, you were paid in bars of platinum.
I can turn it into pieces.
You can turn it into pieces. However, when you have very large amounts of money, usually it's common to keep large amounts of money either in gems or other valuables. It's just that that specific amethyst was so expensive that it would be very difficult to just sell for convenience.
Here, I'd like to exchange the Mona Lisa for some pocket change.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like going to a local pawn shop.
I just find it funny. If you look
Yeah,
at Rizek, he has
so
over
how about-
20,000 gold.
guy for this. Let me call
I just find it funny.
I
We
can,
look
I
at
can
Rizek,
only
he has
do,
20,000
I can
gold.
only do 5,000, not because that's the best. That's what my guy said. It's because that's what this entire establishment is worth. I cannot pay you $70 million.
The day pawn shop lost the game.
No, they'd offer you like 1,000 gold.
Monsters.
Take it or leave
Damn
it.
it, Jewel. Cut my bars into pieces. This is my platinum coins.
We truly do live on the opposite side of the spectrum, Matcha. We have you with 20,000 gold. We have Levi with 6.
Yeah, it's very good that Levi did not get the payment for that, because you would have lost all of it before Levi could return back to Nordtal.
Oh,
I
we
would
never
feel-
would have seen it. We never even would have known there was.
I would feel guilty if me and Gunther didn't work on everybody's armor over the last arc.
Technically, Levi didn't actually have his armor made.
Yeah, we
I
were on the armor.
Yeah, I couldn't actually wear it without no penalty.
Yeah.
If I did go through with it, yeah.
Is there any more dinner discussion that will happen?
Nah.
Is everyone good?
I'm good.
Okay, nice. Case. Idle conversation chit-chat continues. Probably people talking about upcoming events. Probably sharing stories about your day. Dugal probably listening intently as y'all describe your encounter with the priestess in the woods.
I would have gladly taken off my shoes if it weren't for
Dugal looks at you and goes, "Ah, true, I should have thought of that. No harm, no foul."
I can still I could still take them off. It would have just taken a long time.
Yes, it was quite surprising for Luciuk to fly out of the temple
Unharmed.
and slam into a tree.
Didn't feel a thing. My body
He
isn't
is,
showing signs of bruising. It's not like my nerves didn't tell me something that happened or not.
She is usually quite amicable on Limut. So, I do not know the entirety of that situation, but I believe it was some sort of holy day. Can be more difficult on other days.
She did say it was the best time to catch her.
Well, that I hope you learn then to forever trust in my boundless wisdom.
Looks at Gin. As long as that poison's going towards the right side.
I feel like Sorath would just laugh a little bit, by the way.
Yeah.
But again,
Only on some
we
side.
can sell poison in Pleasant Valley. We could probably find a buyer there.
Girl pipes in. If that is poison you have gotten from that priestess, I would hold on to it. Sure, it could fetch a lot of money, but
We usually sell the poison that comes out again.
that you might be able to sell. They do have a prominent hunting culture. So,
Do not sell it to my grandmother. Please. That is my only request.
Good
Gotcha.
request.
Oh,
Hand Ambrosia nothing she could possibly harm anyone with. Is a good idea. She is a
it's not
crafty
like she's
woman.
tried to poison us before. Out of character, wink. Because out of character, the bounty put on me is the reason I got poisoned in the first place.
I don't know if poison is her style, so I doubt she would deny it as an opportunity if given. I do not think you will have a lot of reason to worry about Ambrosia. Likely in her best interest to not oppose you too much. You do have the advantage of a Belpos in your group. As long as you are vouched for, and Dugal looks at everyone else in the group with very much like a stern teacher look. As long as you all behave. There should be...
I've always behaved. Don't worry.
Dugal, like, definitely, like, sighs heavily. Like, kind of quietly accepting that there's nothing he can do about Levi. Yeah, dinner continues, finishes. Y'all are left with an afternoon and evening where you can do stuff. Not will move to head to bed and move into the next day.
I think-
Bedtime.
Yeah, I think Chris is going to try and attune with her items.
Rizyuk is going to go to the workshop before bed and get Alvin ready for a new environment.
Nice.
Levi is still sort of fixated on this curry after the match with Billy, and so he would go back into the kitchen.
Okay. I'll say you continue your progress. You're inching closer towards it. Not gonna afford you another roll today.
Yeah, no. He just finds that this is probably the last chance in the real kitchen to really.
I'll say while you're making your last batches of curry, which these are not the best of the day, you feel like you've peaked in today's curry about 2/3 of a way through the work. You had something that worked really well and you've been tweaking it, and it hasn't really gotten better since there, but it's not perfect yet. And you're kind of thinking about what Dugal said of Pleasant Valley probably having some interesting ingredients that might be difficult to work with. Maybe that's the challenge you need? It's a thought. But yeah.
Gin is going to set up his poison kit so that they could see what type of poison this leaf is.
Okay. Give me a poisoners check then. Okay, Gunther asks about the magic item, and Dugal will very simply just say, it's already been taken care of. And when Gunther gets back to their room, at some point during the dinner, a belt that seems to likely have been refitted to Gunther's size is just resting on the bed. Poison bring check. Oh.
Yeah, natural one.
You're trying to analyze this leaf. I'll say, you don't really get any information about like what the poison itself does or what its like how potent it is. However, I'll say, give you the information, partly because you are a potion specialist. I'll say that you at least know that the reason you're struggling is because you think this leaf has a lot of potential. Essentially, you might have a lot of options with what you make from this thing. It might not just be something that you grind up, put in some liquid, and stab into someone, and they take a bunch of damage. This might be something you can sit down once you've actually analyzed and fully understood what the leaf itself can do, combined with perhaps some other ingredients, some other techniques. You might be able to create something relatively customizable from this. So, maybe you lack the botanical knowledge to fully grasp exactly what's going on. You're more familiar with poisons and venoms from creatures, after all. So, you get the feeling that likely if you just ground it up, kept it in a solution, it would probably work. However, something about it makes you feel that if you can get a hold of someone with a lot of detailed botanical knowledge, someone who's learned about plants, you could probably create something real fucked up with this thing.
I need outside help.
Yeah. Sorry, it's not one. You're not going to be able to do anything on your own then.
Okay.
I'll say Sorath manages to draw up a very, very nice drawing, both of the ring and also the hand it's on. I'll say 24, you manage to draw a hand properly, and you're like, let's go! It doesn't look fucked up! Whoa!
I imagine that she's just kind of sitting with Dukal, maybe like while he's talking to people and things, just kind of studying his hand and just kind of sketching.
Is that it for things y'all want to get done in this day? So,
Do I need to do anything in particular with the attunement, or
no,
can I
you
just
have
take
to.
that now?
You just have to take about an hour to just familiarize yourself and connect with them, and you're attuned.
He's gooning with it.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
that might be how you familiarize yourself with it.
Oh no. This is going to be interesting if it's canon.
Mm-hmm.
Guess it is. No one can stop me.
You have a gooning sword now?
2 of them.
Oh, well. Yeah, I guess. I got 2. Want to try?
I imagine it's just like Mr. Clean, Scrub Daddy.
My brain
The
immediately
one that
goes
encourages
to...
you to reach climax, and the other one that edges you.
My brain...
Orgasm denial, orgasm encouragement.
My brain immediately goes to... This is the fucking Smosh quote. So this is for very few people in this call, and likely very few of the people watching. But in many ways, a samurai does have a sexual relationship with this blade.
God damn.
Good. Anyways. Crystal goons with her new swords to achieve attunement.
Wait.
Gin goons with his daddies, aka his axes. Just for the sake of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, as y'all head off for the night to the last night of rest y'all will get before moving on to Pleasant Valley. I'm gonna first roll for dreams, and then we're gonna go into a break.
Okay.
Is it gonna be a long rest or?
Yeah, this is long rest, because it counts as this day's activities. It will be a long rest for
Oh, I think I need a long rest.
everyone who didn't go through the sparring. So not for the two of you. You only get short rests.
All right, Oti, I'm at 5
Mm-hmm.
now. One more. Wait, so after is this the next one or the next one after that?
So essentially, once you, if it is 0 and you still fail, something happens. So you have to get it down to 0 and then next time.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, going through lists. Bread, are you awake right now?
Bread.
They may or may not be asleep. They were tired when they joined the call.
Yeah.
I have not heard
Yeah.
Bread since.
I think they had a bit of a baker's day. So
It is what it is.
okay. I'll handle common dreams then, and then we'll go to break.
Oh, there's more than Bread.
Trying to find out who had the dreams. I bet you it's Rizwick for one. It's gonna be another nightmare.
Yay!
So I am very excited for one of these. This has been one I have had in my
It
back
felt like a
pocket for
Gunther
a
dream.
very long time.
Crystal.
The one that I've been waiting for a long time is not crystals, but to sink into sleep. Crystal finds herself kind of just drifting peacefully. And it feels like you land on something soft.
I land on something soft. Okay. I am going to, I guess, look down at what I've sat on. Is it Levi? Am I sleeping on Levi?
You are laying down in about half a meter of light, powdery snow that you've just sunk all the way into. You're looking up at a clear night sky. You can see off in the very far distance, there's subtle auroras in the sky.
Yeah!
In this dream, you are somewhere in the White Wastes.
Oh shit.
Congratulations, you are
Fucking
home.
I'm home! Let's fucking go. Hang on, let me try and find some music for this. I don't know what. I'll do long rest. Is this long rest? Yeah, that's pretty long rest music. Okay. Crystal is instantly like she is going to be over the moon. She'll be like, "Oh my god, I am home," and she's going to quickly get up and like try and find out the direction that her beloved grotto is.
Mm-hmm. Give me a perception check and a survival check.
Perception.
Ooh.
Nat 20.
And nat 20, that you found out quicker than me. And survival. Okay, 9. 14.
survival, you realize you are near where the grotto is. It's probably like an hour or two away from the grotto, but you can see the mountains, you can see the waste wall ridge. You know where the beloved grotto would be based on where the river's curling. You think at first. However, with a nat 20 perception, you realize that yeah, the mountaintops are there and there, so the beloved grotto should be there, and the river's curling here, which means it should be this far away. And then you realize that where's that rock that usually is by this curl? You realize that the river is not shaped the same.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask you to do a nature check.
Okay. That's not one.
Continue.
Okay. Crystal is probably, can she use spells in this? She'll probably use Misty Step and like start making her way towards where the beloved grotto would be, while all the while kind of just taking in her surroundings and being like, this
Gunther
ain't
did
right,
not get
Chief.
dream rolled. No dream roll for Gunther. Don't worry about it. Yeah, have a nice lay down.
I missed you.
I'll say as you go to cast Misty Step, kind of in the same way, reach out, focus on where you want to go. One thing you also notice with your natural 20 perception, you are very slightly transparent. And as you begin to Misty Step, it's like you in the way you're familiar, it's like this movement from one space to another extremely quickly, almost instantaneously, but it just doesn't stop. You're just gliding through and you feel weightless and you realize you're able to float.
I can fly? Sweet!
You're able to move quite quickly.
Crystal's gonna jump to conclusions and believe that she can fly.
Mm-hmm.
And she is instead gonna fly to the beloved grotto. I can see Salem kind of putting their face down on the desk.
You realize quite quickly that you can't go too high. Only about 15 feet above ground. 3, 4, 5 meters at most. But you're able to kind of hover, move towards the beloved grotto. And you can see at the edge of the grotto, probably before you see it, you see a snowball be just launched away from the grotto. And as you see the opening of the cave, kind of hidden away, mainly so it's protected from the wind. See, there's a bunch of children, along with 2 adults, men in their, you'd guess, 30s, 40s, who are currently having essentially a snowball war. One of the men is actively participating, another one is trying to console someone who most likely got hit square in the face and is upset about it. But they're playing around, and I'll say carrying on with your natural 20, I'll let that carry for a little bit longer before I make you roll again to spot things. You don't recognize any of these people. Not the adults, not the children.
Interesting. Crystal is then probably going to see if she can communicate with her spirits and be like, hey, where am I? What's going on? Why can I float? Am I one of you?
I'll say
Am I dead?
you don't feel any contact with the spirits that you usually contact, you feel something further in the grotto. Like what you're trying to reach out is there instead. And even more disorienting as you reach out and go, "Hey spirits, is anyone here? Might one of you?" You hear feedback to yourself. Your message reaches out to you as well.
Am I dead? Am I fucking dead? Okay, Crystal is going to stop being silly because she could potentially be a spirit. She is going to go towards the thing that she felt further in the grotto.
Hmm. Okay. You go further in. The grotto is full of life. There are people. The clan's not as big as you remember it, but you also don't recognize anyone else. Everyone else looks unfamiliar. There is someone
back in
sitting
time?
kind of in the center of the cave who is currently very, very deep in meditation, and you can see a bunch of spirits gathered around them, and you can see that they're trying to contact them. It's like they're in the early stages of maybe figuring out their spirit medium abilities.
Can Crystal think back? Because she had a weird vision when she was in the Scar Canyon of like past generations flashing through her mind.
Mm-hmm.
Is she able to recall that and like try and kind of do a spot the difference between the vision?
I'll allow you to make a history check. I'm going to require a pretty high roll on this because you're trying to remember faces from a, like, 1 second long super fast montage you saw, I think, at this point, like half a year ago?
Yeah, I rolled a 10.
Yeah. Sorry. You don't really
Oh,
remember the
good.
faces. But, yeah.
Okay. Can Crystal approach the meditating, I guess, is it a tabaxi?
They're all
And
snow leopard tabaxis.
sweet. And she is going to look for like anything, any kind of markings on them that relate to her family.
They do have silver. Small patch of silver fur. It's about at the back of their neck. In the middle back of their neck.
Any particular shape, or is it just a patch?
Pretty circular. It's a little hard to tell with the way the fur grows. It's growing in a couple different directions, but it's like a circular patch. Not the half moon you have, or crescent moon you have, but more of just like a large dot of silver fur. And as you get close to them, you can see that the cub spirits that don't seem to pay much attention to you are kind of gathered around them, and they seem like a little impatient. Like they're waiting for this person to figure this out. It's clear that this family member of yours from at some point is having a bit of a tough time.
Can I try and communicate with them and like kind of give them guidance on how to do the meditation better?
Yeah. This will be essentially you in reverse, doing your spirit medium communication.
Yo.
So, give me an Arcana check.
Okay. Here we go. Okay, 21.
You sit down, kind of linger next to them, and try and reach out. How do you reach out? What do you say or do?
Crystal would probably kind of like place her paw kind of like on their back and kind of whisper to them, like, focus on your breathing. You're doing good. I can say it in my crystal voice. You are doing good. Keep focus. Slower breathing. But just think hard on what you want to communicate.
You
Go on.
touch them. They react to your touch. They don't seem to fully react to everything you can say, but it's like they can hear you. They've at least gathered a partial connection. They kind of recoil from your touch at first, but then kind of lean into it and try and focus on that. And as you keep talking to them for a while, eventually you're able to hear muffled. It's not good communication, but a noise voice that's saying something. You aren't entirely sure what, but you've at least given them a pointer on where to focus themselves. The rest will probably have to come with experience, and you did not manage to establish good enough of a connection to force your way into their perception, but enough that they were able to sense you, and you having that tiny bit of connection with them allowed them to focus on that connection and learn a little from that.
Oh, I just whispered it's progress. My mic didn't pick it up. Can I try and like ask the voice to be louder?
Give me another Arcana check.
17?
I'll just say, by now you've hit a threshold, meaning you have 3 major actions left within the stream.
Okay.
They, again, seem to respond to your voice, but more like it's a noise. But it seems like you continuing to communicate with them is assisting them somewhat.
Okay. So I can't hear anything beyond what was the muffled noise.
It's weird. You realize that people are talking around you. You can hear the noises they make, like footsteps, them picking up things, but you cannot hear any voices. That gives you a little bit of perspective on the way these spirits experience things. You can hear the noise of someone is chipping away at a rock, likely making arrowheads further in, but you cannot hear people's mouths open. You can see people talking to each other. There's nothing. But as you communicate, it's like their voice, it's not that it's getting louder or necessarily clearer. It's more like they're slowly learning to speak in your direction. You have 3 more actions left. It's up to you what to use them on.
I am going to... Can I, like, physically move to be where the voice is, like, aiming to direct at?
Sure. Give me another Arcana check, and I'll let that count both for that and whatever communication attempt you attempt after that.
No,
It's very difficult. It's not like a physical space thing. It's about intention and about your minds. And you try to physically orient yourself, but it sounds the same from every angle. So you haven't been able to mentally move where you are within their mind. 2 more actions.
I feel like Crystal's gonna get impatient, like the other spirits. Can she try and physically enter the Tabaxi's mind?
Oh. Give me another Arcana check.
So many Arcanas, I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry. You're doing spirit magic. It's
Dirty
arcane magic.
20?
You attempt to physically enter their mind, almost like trying to occupy their space. It is uncomfortable for you. It feels... The way I would describe it, it has the same feeling of, imagine that, you've been staying at someone's house, you're about to leave, go to put on your shoes, and someone has filled them with just dough. And you just put your foot into it without knowing about it. That shock of just like, what the fuck is that feeling? That's kind of how all of your body feels immediately. And you're pushed away from that. And that person also seems to have like a visceral, just like, ugh, reaction to whatever that was. However, they swat, like they're trying to push whatever it is away, and they swat exactly in your direction.
Okay. Does it hit me, or
It doesn't hit you.
does it go through
You're
me?
kind of pushed away from them, and they kind of lean over in the opposite direction and then just like turn and more just their hand to push something, and it doesn't hit you. I'll say, before you use your last little action in this dream, you hear a voice say, "You are doing a lot better today." And it is a very familiar voice to you. And you kind of instinctively turn, and you see Ivy Whistle kind of just walking into the grotto, carrying a small little stick that they've threaded a couple of rabbits onto. They've probably been out hunting. And yeah, they just address the spirit medium. I'll say, give me another perception check.
21.
She looks more or less exactly how you remember her. The clothes are very slightly different. Exact same style, just likely they've been mended differently. She looks the same. The same fur. She looks the same age.
That's not right. People age. Why isn't she aging? I see Salem with their hands up, like, I don't know. Crystal is then going to turn her attention to Ivy Whistle and like try and communicate with her instead. Go, Grandma, It's me, Crystal. Hello.
I'll say, for the cinematics of it, when you say first word there, that spirit medium, in recognition of seeing Ivy Whistle, Trin, also says something, and you can barely pick up the word grandma.
What the? What?
And as you address Ivy Whistle, it's like she looks at you and suddenly is aware that you're in the room. She looks at your face. You think she's looking at your forehead, probably seeing the bit of silver. She smiles at you. Very, very, very warmly. Very welcoming. You feel very at home. And she says, Ivy Whistle, I like that name. And then you're pulled into this white blizzard that just encompasses everything. As the dream ends.
What the fuck?
There. Congratulations. This was a double crit dream for Crystal.
Wow.
Now.
Wait, what do you mean by? Oh, you mean like I roll crits?
Oh, no. The way I roll
Oh.
for dreams is you can roll a normal dream, you can roll a nightmare, and then I have options to roll higher than I need to by critting on dice. And some of the funkier dreams have been crit dreams. The one where Gin saw the big, like, spherical orb in the city, that was also a double crit dream. So.
Was that the one where he became like a god, essentially?
Yeah, he had advantage on everything for a
Okay.
week.
All the knowledge of the universe for 1
Yeah.
second.
Oh my god.
So, with this ludicrous double crit dream that let Crystal have a more direct peek into some part of the beloved Grotto's history. And as Lion comes back, we move into Gin's
Lion.
stream.
Wow.
No. Okay.
So,
The Gooners have a dream.
Gin,
Is that the secret to dreaming, you goon?
you lay down, go to sleep. And then, at first it feels like you're just waking up again. You're in the bed you woke up. But everything's very quiet.
But I look around, probably trying to get ready, I guess, because I just woke up, you know.
You head out the room. Realize there's none of your stuff is here. Maybe they already packed it while you were asleep. Maybe you overslept.
Who took my stuff?
And walking about, there is no one in the manor. It's completely empty.
Scratches my head. Yell out.
No responses.
Gin will exit the mansion.
Mixing out, it looks similar to what it looked like. There's some buildings you don't recognize. When you look back at the manor, it looks like the manor looked okay, but now it looks perhaps newer and less disrepair. It looks nice. Fresh coat of paint. Maybe the windows are changed. It looks fresher in a way. I would also like for you to give me a perception check.
Okay. Haha.
Look around, you're a little distracted, a little confused. The only thing you pick up on, the only thing you notice, really, about this place is that the Raincatcher Ridge to the east of Mudtal, probably be on your left hand as you leave the manor. There is something different about the mountains. You can't tell exactly.
There's something different about
Yeah,
the
they don't
mounts.
look like you remember. They look like... But it's dark out. You realize it's still nighttime? Maybe it's very early in the morning. You think you can kind of see the sun about to start rising on the horizon. So it's a little hard to tell. But yeah, the mountains, there's just something about the shapes of the mountain when you see their shadows in the dark. They're like, I don't think they're shaped like that. It just feels off.
Feeling bad vibes about this mountain. It feels off. Is the mountain far?
It would take you probably a couple days hike to get there.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Do I know if I'm in a dream? Or I just don't know?
Give me an insight check.
Come on. Please. No. Okay, 8.
I'll say you think about trying to, like, what's happening, what's explaining, and then you're kind of caught off guard by the fact that it gets brighter kind of quickly. And you can see the sunrise all the way from about down where Bloodsea is in the path that tends to move. The sun is rising and it's moving quicker. You can like physically see it move up along the sky. Give me another perception check.
Okay.
And yes, this is a stare at the sun perception check. How's your perception check going? No, Lion's dead.
Maybe Lion went to go look at the sun in real life.
Well, after this dream, we're just gonna go on break, but I can't really cut to anything else.
Oh, Lion's
Lion's
typing.
typing. Oh no, their internet
Well.
died. You know what? We'll go to break and then we'll do the rest of it afterwards.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, let's do like.
Huh?
Well,
back.
oh, you're back immediately. Oh, that
Oh.
didn't take long. Oh, never mind. We'll do break after the dream then.
All right. Please, internet.
Yeah, I just needed the perception check from you. That was all.
Hello?
Hello? Do you hear us?
Hello?
still?
Yeah. It's been going in and out recently.
Oh,
if it
no.
like blows up again, you can just take a break.
Yeah. Are you able to do a perception check?
Did I do it?
It didn't show up, so maybe it died in the...
Are you kidding me? I get a 19, it doesn't show up.
Hey, if it's a 19, we'll just use 19. What's your modifier?
It was +1. I got an 18.
Okay, so it's a 19 total. What you see as the sun is rising very quickly is you realize that the light is not the right color. Everything is bathed in this very strong golden light. You don't know if this sun is shaped like a circle. And it's moving way too quickly.
Have I seen this light before?
Give me a history check.
Or like feel this light before? 5. Well, that's my own rolls.
No, nothing really strikes you as familiar. It's kind of like if you had light bounce off a golden mirror. That's how I would describe it. So as you
Okay.
watch the sun move higher up in the sky, you can see on the horizon like a golden wave of light that is moving, almost like it's moving below the sun.
Like another light coming to the sun?
No, it's like a wave of golden light, not another star, but along the ground, following the path of the sun. Like it's being pulled along by that weird sun.
Is it, when it's setting, is it going towards the mountain?
It is moving in your direction, yeah.
It's moving in the right direction.
The path the sun takes in this setting would be vaguely from Eidolon's horizon towards where you are now.
Okay.
So that's kind of the track of the sun.
I'm gonna follow.
Follow? Okay. The sun has not passed you yet. It's kind of approaching you, and that golden wave of light is approaching you.
Okay. So I guess I just will wait for it to come above me, since it's going really fast.
As you wait and watch that light move closer and closer, with that perception check, you manage to... It's hard to not be blinded by it, but you're looking up at the sun. It looks kind of like a person that's curled up in a fetal position. And when you look down, and you can see that the golden wave is getting closer and closer, by the time the golden wave has hit the veer loose up towards Grensword, the part of the land you can quite clearly see up from the valley tops in Nordtal. You realize that it's a relatively thin wave and that there's just scorched earth behind it.
Oh. Like
And it's
everything.
moving very quickly.
Oh. That's not good. This person that's hovering above, passing with scorching light, they're just like they're covering their face and whatnot.
They're just curled up, but with that 19, it's very hard to tell what they look like, mainly because they're inside what looks like a sun. A smaller, maybe, sun, and the bright light is making it hard to gather any meaningful information before you just feel your eyes burn from the light itself.
While the light is approaching me, is there a way I could try to like... Oh yeah, I got it. How high is it?
The wave of light?
Yeah.
Definitely less than a mile from your guess.
Yeah.
But maybe half a mile high.
I take out Mr. Clean and Scrub Daddy.
Mm-hmm.
And I throw Mr. Clean up in the air. And I teleport up in the air.
Okay.
And I do the same with Scrub Daddy until I'm high enough to get up to them.
So you can teleport 4 times total.
Yeah.
60 feet every time.
Uh-huh.
Which puts you at... What would that end up being? It would be 240 feet up in the air. Last time I checked, it's a little less than half a mile.
Damn.
So, as you kind of toss your axes up, trying to get up and away from this wave of golden light, it moves towards you, and along with everyone else, you just watch and experience this world-scorching wave of light move towards you, hit you, and then the dream ends in just this bright flash of light.
When Ginnen's getting up there, he's like, I'm a genius. And then when he doesn't get high enough, he's like, oh no.
Yeah, you start to fall just a tiny bit before you're hit by the wave of light. So, yeah. Great. Congratulations. Dream successful.
I don't know what I did, but nice.
That was a...
You didn't die!
That was a double crit nightmare.
Whoa.
Which is a...
Ooh, 2 double crits one day.
This was something that I had like as an option. This is the very first thing that I was like, everyone should have a dream thing. I want someone to be able to potentially experience this. I'll give it to Gin and then figure out everything else about their dreams afterwards. Congratulations, you hit the 1 in 10,000 dream.
Ooh.
Let's go.
Gin essentially watched the world end. Looked different than Nortal does now. The mountains looked different. You don't
There's the
know
sun guy.
what of this was accurate entirely to whatever the dream represented, but some of it is historically accurate, some of it is just metaphorical.
wonder who that guy was that's trying to end the world. Like,
Who was the fetus?
what's a fetus?
Anyways. It's time for our break.
Yeah.
Let's give it at least 10 minutes.
I can't wait till whatever bullshit happens when I get my 2 dreams. Finally get this reward.
Oh yeah.
I don't think if it's a reward or a punishment, I don't know. It'll be just funny to see.
It's just an encounter that you trigger. Whether it's a reward or a punishment,
most likely
we'll
be
see.
a punishment.
We'll say 10-15 minutes until we start up again. Does that sound good for everyone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
So if like Panda just jumped into my dream when I'm having nightmare about dying, whatever, did he just die?
So a funny thing is, there are a couple of dreams where if Levi tries to enter them, weird stuff happens. I can say ahead of time, Gin is one of those. So that's incentive for Levi to try and enter Gin's stream, I guess. Though specifically when they have those kinds of dreams, though.
Yeah, no, it's really hard to tell. Like, I can't really predict that, right? It's like,
Yeah, no, you just have to be lucky.
yeah.
Most of the dreams everyone have are entirely normal.
Don't worry, at some point Levi's gonna go to dream jail, and then everyone's gonna be dreaming together.
Why are you dragging us to dream jail?
I think I'm probably gonna do something that's gonna get Levi there.
Does it mean that the tomorrow we're setting off, right?
Yes, when y'all wake up after this, that'll be the day you guys are heading off. Which will be after
Gotcha.
this break.
Okay.
Before bed, OT, can Levi have, I guess, done some wood carvings? I guess it was
sure,
supplied.
roll it. It wouldn't have been a lot of time, but, you know, they'll allow it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say you carve something, either something small of your choice, or you can start working on something bigger.
I'm gonna dip for a sec.
Okay.
I would say Levi is starting to try to carve. Let's see if you can imagine a sec. Because you know how you've been using a broken thingy this whole entire time, right?
The broken stuff?
Yeah. You're gonna try to start carving. Try to carve a second half.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Man. Since we're at break, my brain's like, I hate that I like Frankie from pre-time skip way more than post-time skip.
Oh, One Piece?
Yeah, Frankie's such a better character pre-time skip. But I
would
know
agree.
that's what they're going for, where he becomes more robotic, but that's less fun. He's such a, like, a brash fellow, and he kind of loses that in the post-time skip entirely. Makes me sad.
I feel like post-time skip, they haven't done enough interesting stuff with him. He feels like his design should change more from arc to arc.
To be fair, I'm only thinking of Frankie from Enies Lobby and Water 7, where he was introduced. Like, they didn't... I don't know if they did too much... I can't remember if they did too much with him pre-time skip as a, like, character or his personality shine through as much as his debut. His design was surely a lot better pre, but that's preference. Like,
Hmm.
wow. Oh shit, we have pizza.
A piece of this.
Salem milk pizza. That's enough. I have no idea how I got this sweatshirt on without getting anything on it. I got lucky. If I you want it reheated? Yeah. What? There you go.
Yeah.
Pissed on the moon.
We're going to the moon?
Pissing
Yes,
on the
exactly.
moon. Why are you just sitting there, Oshaka? Look at Oshaka. She's been there since I got down on that chair earlier. I miss school. I hope it is getting good rest.
Bah. Bah.
Vibing to this music. Pretty sure it's Sunshine. Sunshine has good music. Yeah. People already will start up soon.
We're starting up in 1 hour.
Hopefully a little before that. I'm really happy I rolled that dream roll for again. That was just like an idea. Like, it would be very funny if that happened. But it's gonna be unlikely, so I'll just chuck it in. But to be fair, I do that. I have a shit ton of stuff like that.
Do you have a thing for triple crits?
Yeah, triple crit dreams I have lined out for people.
Wait, how many dice do you roll? How many crits can you technically get in a row?
I roll 3 dice. I use Vampire the Masquerade dice for it. So I use 2 normal dice. They are essentially d10s, and every single one of the normal ones have 4 normal faces, which are worth 1, and then a crit face that is worth 2. And then I roll another, which is a red die called a hunger die. It has 4 normal faces, 1 crit face, and then 1 skull face, which is used as a hunger face. So essentially, I need to roll I need to roll 4 or higher, which means I need to crit on one of them at least, and then have the rest show up. So the way that can play out is that if I roll a 4, which is still decently unlikely, because it's a 1 in 10 on 1 dice, and then the other 2 have to do their about 50-50s. So getting a dream is still decently unlikely. There's a reason I can afford to roll dreams all the time. If you get 5, which would require 2 crits, then you get a little bit of a special dream. And then
6.
6 would be really crazy out there. That has only happened twice now. That was when Gunther made contact with a dream entity. But there's also the option of rolling, like, if one of the numbers is contributed by the skull, that's when I have the nightmare dreams. And if one of the crits is on the red die, the hunger die, that's when you get the complicated dreams.
Girl.
So for Risyuk, I've only either rolled the skull or I've critted on the bad dice. That's why Risyuk's dreams have been just kind of shit.
Woo!
Hell yeah.
Hey. I'm happy I get to explore the dreams of some of the people who haven't gotten as many dreams. Crystal streams are weird. Yin streams are weird.
It'll be fun. After I move, come back to actually rolling for my own dreams again, though. I probably won't get nightmares anymore, right?
I mean, if you roll to control your dreams, then you then you override my roll.
Yeah.
Because then I just don't roll for you.
Which is fine. That means I get to play around in more dreams.
Yeah. Yeah. I think most people are doing good. I don't know if Mel's back yet. They were gonna go make some dinner, but I have no idea.
I am now.
Let's go! I think everyone's back and good to start up again.
Team so.
Nice.
Brad? You with us?
I think Brad's probably in the same state they were earlier.
I was just checking.
Yeah.
He went into the bird life.
Yeah. Y'all wake up in the morning. Some of y'all from interesting dreams. Some of y'all not. And, yeah. It's, you guys are supposed to head off to Pleasant Valley relatively soon. You want to essentially get into the valley while it's still daytime out, because even though there's no direct sunlight in Pleasant Valley, you still get some amount of more light during the day. Same with, like, if it's a very overcast day, there's still more light out during the day than during the night. So it's still advantageous to travel during the day. And things are a little safer during the days in Pleasant Valley. Essentially, y'all wake up probably kind of early. Y'all have talked about preparations. So, yeah.
Alright. I packed all my stuff. You guys ready? I guess I asked.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I had a weird dream. Want to hear?
Oh. Do tell.
To me, it sounded like you said you had a wet dream.
No.
No.
What's a
crazy.
wet dream?
You. No.
That
We're
was
not going into that
canonically
topic.
said. It was not canonically said. This conversation is illegal.
Yeah.
You're metagaming. Panda, you're metagaming.
I will
Crime.
metagame. What's a wet dream?
Anyways, continue with your weird dream conversations.
Yeah, I was it was like I traveled back in time and I was a spirit, like my other spirits, and I was able to communicate with this new old to the point I don't recognize them. They were trying to communicate with the spirits, and but that's not the main point. The main point is I saw my grandma, and she looked no different to how I see her now. She didn't age. It was weird, and then when I said grandma to her, the person in the dream also said grandma. That was weird.
Huh.
Yeah. I must have taken some strange catnip yesterday.
That does sound weird. I
That
guess
does sound weird.
I've had a couple of weird dreams recently.
You have.
Oh?
Yeah, it ain't that bad. Well,
Gin
I-
versus people made of light. I just realized that's a pattern now.
oh, and I say well, and I think about the crystal.
Hmm.
I think I met a god in one of my dreams.
What?
Some weirdo who was speaking weird. Gave me a crystal, talking about to guide me or whatnot. I wouldn't pay
What's-
no mind actually.
What did
Do you-
they look like?
You still have the
Purple.
sketch.
Oh yeah, I do have the sketch. I showed them the sketch with the
So-
purple guy.
I roll
Yeah.
for thirst.
Sure. It was a pretty good sketch. So
I'm into it. I'm into
God.
Do you have like a gooning roll?
there is. They have a custom roll called Thirst.
Oh, they do. Okay.
Like I described in the dream last session, they seem kind of tall, skinny. They are entirely just smooth, no hair, aren't wearing any clothes. Gin describes them as being purple, which you can't see in a charcoal drawing. And the weirdest feature about them is that from the elbow joint, there's an additional set of forearms. So the elbow joint kind of splits into two separate arms with their own hands. And I guess Crystal's into it.
Crystal looks at the drawing and just goes, wood.
The only
no.
the only
They're very
exception
antisocial.
from Crystal's strict lesbianism is GPS systems.
trying to think. I don't think they had anything on. I
Nah?
don't think they had anything. Did they had anything between?
No. Smooth.
Okay. Smooth.
Smooth being.
Wow. Do you so if it was just a dream, you don't have the crystal? I mean, just
Have
you
if
mentioned
you
the
said
crystal?
you could see them again.
How did I see them again?
It's your
Yeah,
choice.
I think
It's your
so.
choice line if Gin told everyone about the crystal.
How did I see them again? But yeah, they did give me this.
Yeah.
And I hold the crystal.
I don't think that was a dream. But if it was, do you get physical things from dreams? I look at
I
Levi.
mean,
I feel like a
I mean,
couple of people just
apparently-
look at Gunther.
you should look at Gunther. I mean, apparently you can.
Is that normal?
Oh, usually no. But I mean, just that you could get wounded in your dreams. As he retells like when how some people got injured in the before they went into the caverns.
Yeah.
You can definitely get wounded. So, what's stopping a being from giving you an object? As I tell you, dreams are technically a different dimension, and they technically play by different rules.
My dreams were normal
Oh.
until I came to you group, to this group.
So should we be taking our dreams more seriously?
I mean, it depends on what you see in your dreams. Like if it's like a normal dream, like for example, so usually my dreams are about me sleeping on a cupcake.
That's normal.
That's the default.
Then probably not in those. But if your dreams involved you having to travel somewhere or search or look around, like when I had the dream about when I went to 2 pathways into a burning village, my hands definitely did catch on fire, and I did definitely run through fire. And when I woke up, I was definitely my hands were still not on fire, but was on fire. You know.
Oh.
You sort of gotta be careful in those cases because if you die in a dream, who knows what's gonna happen? You could disappear forever.
Both Crystal
I already
and Gin have died in their dreams.
Oh, did they?
I
Yeah.
think I already
Crystal's first dream was them being hunted by a dragon while they were on a boat and they got killed by ice breath.
When I say die, it was there are times where you could your dreams are there like nightmares or try to hunt you, but it's like dreams where you can interact with that are really dangerous. Like nightmares, they're generally just things where like you're being hunted or stuff, and usually even if you die in those dreams, you're probably fine. But it's dreams that if you're able to interact with, are the most scary. Because if you die in those, you are definitely most likely gonna die. Here.
Oh, that's not good.
Kid scratches
can I
his head
check?
with the crystal. He's like, yeah, okay.
Can I check myself again for like any kind of signs of injury?
Sure. Give me a medicine check.
Rizik, while they're doing it, like, I don't know if it was the same context, but I believe the magic that I'm using was also given to me through a dream, but it feels as though that could have been different circumstances.
I have a feeling that was slightly different, yes.
Yeah.
Alright,
I
I'll
rolled a
put
five.
the
I'm sorry. My mouth is full of meat.
yeah.
Nice.
I feel you. I ruined my lipstick because of it.
Mm.
Gin's gonna put the crystal back in his bag.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they told me to bury this if I want to talk. Was it talk? Or them giving them me guidance or something like that? Yeah. Honestly,
I mean, I will always warn you. Anything that seems too good generally isn't.
sounds like a bad time, honestly.
But I guess there are technically in the world we may need it one day.
Gin shrugs.
Bella. Breakfast?
I'm assuming y'all
Oh.
are gathered for breakfast.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess we eat and go. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Dine and dash.
We're done and
Yes.
dashing.
So y'all have a breakfast together. Some conversation. Dugal probably mentions that they have managed to secure some food to bring. Just nice. As well as 2 extra wagons to help travel with it. So there's quite a lot of just stuff. So that will be a thing. You will have to deal with 2 extra wagons for a bit, but that's fine. You know?
Yes. Especially since the old one like exploded, right?
No.
Didn't?
Y'all still have
Okay.
that. It's
Cool.
just been traveling with y'all.
I thought it, like-
You guys, the axle of it broke, but you had that fixed.
Oh yeah, okay.
So. But yeah. Sorath was really shit at driving it once, and then the axle ended up breaking, and in Debaya you had to get it fixed. So
Gotcha.
yeah. Sorath canonically not a great driver. Used to having a chauffeur.
Yeah, no,
finally
she's
back on the
shit at
road.
driving.
Yeah. Y'all are still in Nortal for like breakfast in the morning, so if anyone wants to do anything here before y'all leave, before y'all head off, y'all can do that.
Something I've been meaning to do that I should have done sooner is with my find familiar, now that I need to create a new being, am I able to just do that quickly before we leave?
Yeah. You can do that whenever. Just need to have time to do the
Alright.
ritual.
Put it back in the
I
bag.
do the ritual.
Okay, nice. Do the ritual, and what was it the new familiar looked like again?
It is a crow with like purple hues kind of colouring it. It is not subtle at all. So
Okay, nice. Good to know.
Funny enough, when you also see Rizuk with all of his gear, you notice that Alvin is no longer a pelican design. He is a smaller raven-like design.
Nice.
oh my god, they're friends.
He's gonna be more. Did it to so they'd blend in more with like the sky and stuff if they need to fly around.
Yeah,
Since we're
Alvin
not,
was
like,
really
in the
massive
coastal region.
before, so
Yeah. And also Rizuk is walking up with a cloak over his armor. Shades of purple and gold on a black base.
nice. Is everyone gathers their last bits of preparing. Dugal gathers everyone, and with the use of the mansion, you guys are taken to a small little gathering. Just move Sorath for now. Near Pleasant Valley. Y'all enter, then exit the mansion. What you see before you is a small group of people, maybe 5 of them, likely farmers or tradespeople. They have 3 wagons there with them. 2 of them seem to be almost filled with barrels, likely with grain or vegetables. And they, as you guys arrive, they seem a little surprised by your method of arrival, aka door from nothingness. But they very quickly realize that y'all fit the description, and a quick conversation is had between them and Dugal. And they seem to finish up and like they are going to take the last carriage and head back wherever they came from. Unless anyone in the group actively wants to try and approach these people and have a conversation with them, they are just gonna be going on with their jobs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We'll let them.
In that case, as they hop onto their carriage, horse pulling them along with, one of them will kind of not wave, more gesture for attention at the lot of you, and just kind of half yell, "Take care of my girls," as the wagon rolls away. They have left horses with the carriages, because it would be not very useful if they just left you the carriages and no horses to pull them with.
You just make a little train.
What's their names? I asked.
Do you yell back?
Yeah.
He... Let me see his response. He just smiles at you. You're not exactly sure this, but just smiles at you, gives you a nod, and then sits back down, turns away from y'all as the carriage begins to roll off.
Weirdo.
As they leave, when they get out of earshot, I'm gonna just say, do we know how to drive a carriage without what's the fucking robot name?
Automatolio Shark?
Automatolio helping us.
I rode a snake before. I got this.
None of y'all are really in any way competent drivers.
What? Not even me.
You are a competent rider. There's a difference.
Damn.
But yeah, y'all aren't the best at it, but you've gotten a lot of experience, all of you, to the point where you're not going to be the best at it. Like, you couldn't make a living doing it, but I would say all of y'all functionally know what to do. Not enough to be proficient, but enough to get the job done. And most likely you're only keeping these carriages and horses along with you until you get to... likely until you get to Kimpa, the first city. So it's only part of the journey. You'll just have to be a little careful. Make sure to take the easier paths. Not let Sorath drive.
Alright, we're taking the hardest path, guys.
Essentially, you guys are committing to a slightly slower first bit of the travel. But there's a decent payoff to it. I will also say to Levi's questioning of what the horses' names are, there are probably a couple of you who are familiar with like sale and trade of horses. Sorath would, likely Lincoln would be pretty familiar with it as well. And it's relatively common to not name workhorses that you aren't racing for yourself. These are younger horses. So, most likely, at least one of those people that came the way here races horses. And probably lives off selling them. So, feel free to name some horses. There are 4 new horses. I don't know how long they're going to stick around with y'all, but if y'all want to name the 4 horses right now, you can name them right now. If y'all don't want to think about that right now, y'all don't have to. We can name them by next session. That's also fine. We don't have too much left in this session to get through. The goal of this session is just to get y'all inside Pleasant Valley. Which, on the other hand, is the other thing that would be noticeable. Especially for Sorath, is that in the direction the valley where Pleasant Valley usually is, it's just foggy. Like, not so dense that it's like a imperceivable wall or anything. Just foggy enough that you can't see, like, that far in. So yeah, y'all have 2 extra carts with extra supplies. You can move some of the cargo from that over to your special wagon if you want. Or you can just load everything up into those.
It's probably good to split stuff up a little bit. Especially since like not everyone will just be in one cart.
Yeah.
So
you'll need at least one person
both
on each cart to drive.
Yeah.
Perhaps split up more than that as well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Sorath would help navigate, but she wouldn't drive.
Yeah. When you're not proficient as a driver, it mainly comes down to how good you are with the horses. So this would be animal handling related. So whoever feels like they would do that.
Levi would try.
Mm-hmm. Essentially, we'll need 2 people to drive without the help of Tomatolio, and the other person will have a Tomatolio cover up their driving. So whoever's good at animal handling probably ends up driving.
I am pretty good at animal handling for snakes.
Yeah. Well, you aren't riding with snakes right now. Sorry.
I mean, horses are snakes.
I'm willing to let you invent a bunch of shit on the spot. Not that. You are not retconning all horses to be snakes. I'm done with your bullshit.
Snakes as the reins.
Just have to gaslight myself hard enough.
talk yourself up.
11.
But yeah, oh yeah, I think Levi would drive one.
Levi would drive one, and is. I'm guessing, yeah, Gin's driving one. Sure. That's the thing now.
Yeah, let's push forward.
So Gin and Levi are the two people taking charge of the new wagons. Who was driving the normal wagon? Just want to know. Y'all haven't set off yet, but since we're figuring it out, we might as well figure out who the last driver is.
And
Feel
does that
free to
involve
say
animal
Gunther or
handling?
Flinken if you just want to chuck one of them at it.
You can do it, Chris.
I would. Sure, let the furries drive. Let the furries and scalies drive.
Okay, cool.
What am I
Sorath
rolling?
would
Animal
probably
handling?
sit with Crystal.
I will definitely as well.
I also want to know, currently you have like the cargo is currently split 50-50 between the new wagons. How much do you take over into the main wagon? That one has a lot more space.
69%, please.
Probably a third from each.
Okay, splitting it a third each. I would make it so it's pretty comfortable for two people to be on each of the new wagons, and the rest could comfortably hang out in the special magical wagon. I don't know if we're talked about on stream. They have a wagon that's got a lot more space on the inside. It's like a TARDIS, but instead of traveling through time and space, it's pulled by a horse. 2 horses.
Beef and broccoli.
Beef and broccoli are below.
Yes. Yeah, those are the people who I guess will be driving. But before that, so y'all kind of like get together, figure out all your stuff. Y'all are standing kind of like on the precipice of your next step in the journey. Allow whatever conversations or talks or interactions or things y'all want to do. I want to remind, no communication of any kind has left this place, so for anyone who has wanted to communicate with anyone outside this group, now's a good time to do it.
Yeah.
Like, for example, if Levi wants to chuck off one last sending to someone, it's unlikely that that will work once you're in there.
Yeah, I'll do a sending towards Bellowbreaker.
Okay.
I already sent my message.
You sent your letter. You use your sending stone, probably informing Bellowbreaker about what y'all are about to be doing.
Yeah.
How in detail do you get about like the danger of it all?
As thorough as I probably could with that many letters. Or words.
Letters.
And increasingly, with every single time you do anything, exasperated Bellowbreaker, who tells you even more to be careful, don't get yourself killed. I keep having to tell you this. She probably chucks in something like, maybe you should consider going on a less dangerous adventure, kid. But yeah, Bellowbreaker is informed. Does Levi send anything to anyone?
No, I think Levi when he went to Orsa, I think it's probably most likely told where he's going.
Cool. In that case,
Honestly, Levi would most likely send sending to attack look after they go inside.
As one last thing that would definitely happen is Tugal would say goodbye to Sora. They pull them aside a little bit privately. And with a little bit of a tremble in his voice, he'll say that he'll be waiting. Yeah, maybe they'll kiss before marriage. That would be wild.
Ew!
He'll say that he'll be waiting for her to return. And that she made him a promise to do so. And that he is not gonna accept any alternatives on that.
Aw.
And Sorath will reassure, saying not to worry, that they'll be back. Sooner than he'll expect.
And I'm going to assume that this was done probably in last day, so it's probably fed properly. So they'll be good for a little bit at least. And I'll say Dugal will probably have, unless Sorath wants another barrel to bring
No.
along with them, they'll probably have given them a vial, mainly so once you get to Hyacinth, they might be able to use it to help. Both of y'all have talked about the idea that Hyacinth might be able to help you out with the blood situation. Hyacinth being an NPC in this area that y'all will meet eventually. Whoa.
Yippee.
Eevee.
Yatta.
The rest of the party, unless they are otherwise occupied, probably see Gal and Sorath kind of just off on the side, having a small conversation. Probably a very long kiss between them.
Tongue?
Yes.
Nice.
They're freaks. They're freaks. Why would they ever not use tongue?
Yeah.
True.
Also, a very long kiss with no tongue sounds just very awkward. Just kind of standing there, just mushing your face against someone.
Eyes
Just
open.
fish.
It's a
Wow, wow,
long-
wow, wow.
it's a long-
Whoa.
And then, unless Sorath wanted to say anything else to the girl.
No, I think she would just hug him
Mm-hmm.
very tight for a while.
And they return, they're kind of still holding onto each other. God will also wish everyone else good luck. Kind of solemnly and a bit with a bit of like an ominous tone to just the way they look. They'll just stare off into the fog.
Alright.
Don't worry, I've never caused any trouble before.
Good luck. Don't die. Say the
Good luck, don't die, as we head off into
To be fair, who knows what Dugal can get up to. Levi, what's your AC?
Oh, 18.
So the funny thing is, I've been very good about remembering the amulets. Every single time you've done something to vaguely piss off Dugal, I have had it subtract the social thing, and it's gotten pretty low at this point. So you finally piss off enough where he will do something. What's your AC though? What would you say?
18.
do something.
18? Okay, that hits. He'll just kind of swing, definitely nowhere near as hard as he can, but he'll swing wide and just hit you in the back of the head, kind of palm. Let me roll damage for that. Actually, I can roll damage on here. The great start to this. So I'm having a moment of this. Yeah, they're not using any enhanced strengths. It's just this plus 9. So that's 16 bludgeoning damage. Just a firm slap in the back of the head. Dugal just goes, I don't have the patience for you right now.
Oh.
Dude's been playing very nice for a very long time. Real pissed off about Levi the entire time. We're like, oh god, I have to act nice with Sorath's friends. And then given
I feel
the
like Sorath
situation,
would slap him on the arm.
Okay.
he would
Can you
look a
tell me what
little...
happened?
Oh, we're hitting each other now.
I want to know what happened. I had a call. Sorry.
Levi made the joke about he has never gotten into trouble again. Dugal finally cracked and just hit Levi over the head and did 16 bludgeoning damage.
What do you mean? Levi doesn't think it was a joke.
Yeah, no,
That's a funny
Levi
point.
didn't do a joke. Panda did their joke. My
Yep.
apologies.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, so Dugal's been acting on
Wait,
their best
can I
behavior.
roll for intimidation, actually?
Yeah, sure.
She's
go
not
for
gonna
it.
hit him, she's just going to glare.
Give me intimidation and then also give me insight.
14.
It's not gonna spook him, but well, that was better.
25.
Does he shit himself?
So you
No.
glare at him. It's very clear that he isn't frightened by it. Not a big surprise to you, but
Yeah.
you can tell that he is not angry or necessarily frustrated. He is emotional and just dealing with it poorly.
Oh.
Yeah.
He very much doesn't want to let Sorath go in here.
Here.
Nope.
Rizu tosses Sorath like a, let's say,
I
Are you
really
giving me another magic item for me to not use?
I'm giving you a magic item given to Dugal. Here. Telepathically, I'm gonna tell Sorath. You can say a message and it will record it for him. You could have it so he can listen to your voice when you're gone.
Oh,
You can moan into it.
now. Oh, you're funny.
Let me see the specific
Yeah.
of this tinkering.
How much of a message can it be? I don't think it's a long message.
It's a short, like couple words, or a couple seconds. It's 6 seconds. I can throw that up in.
Hold on.
the
How many
above
words of
15.
All Star can I put in here?
Oh my god.
Is Sorath going to invent the lyrics to All Star?
Surprisingly romantic song in the right context.
They don't stop.
Oh wow, it's their love line.
Yeah.
First time I've used wondrous tinkering in a while.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You can't think of exactly what you would leave as a message. You can decide on it at a later point.
Oh, I
but
know
if
what
you
I
have an
would
idea.
say.
Okay.
I know what she would say.
Okay.
She would just say, I love you, and that's it.
Rizuka assumed as much.
Cringe.
Cringe.
Dating.
So.
She would use his pet name as well.
Hmm.
But yeah.
Tugal receives
his
the
pet
little
name?
voice recording. They very noticeably hold onto it tightly. So, yeah. Y'all are gathered, ready to head in. Unless there's any last minute things.
Nope.
No.
Okay. Y'all, hurry up on your wagons. I'm gonna need an animal handling from, because I don't think Levi rolled animal handling earlier.
Oh no, not yet.
And okay. And Tomatolio is gonna take care of Resuk's driving checks. That's gonna be chill. So don't have to worry about that here.
I'm gonna take good note of what day we're leaving on, like
Yeah,
entering
it's the 28th.
on. Okay. You guys are lucky you have me around.
It is
What
still
do you mean?
relatively easy to tell, like, the day-night cycle, because it does get brighter in the day, darker in the night.
Okay.
It's like I
Yeah,
said, it's been permanently heavily overcast, but it's not like it's full night
I
darkness.
feel like if Riziak explained that to Soras, she'd be like, we have calendars.
So they're essentially, the day-night cycle goes between no light and dim light, no light, dim light. So
Okay.
Yeah.
it's still going to be darker than most other parts of the world, but you can still noticeably tell a difference. Like, if there's a very almost like rainstormy day, it's still noticeably brighter outside than it is at night. So, but yeah, y'all head on through. I need from Flinken, actually, because Bread's leave, so I'll just roll it. Why is it not letting me connect to Bread's sheet specifically? Let me grab it from the other side.
They'll be good for directions too.
Okay. Cool. I'll just roll here. That advantage was helpful. Okay, cool. As y'all start just traveling into the fog. Ideally, you would have traveled by boat, but there's no one crazy enough to be like, yeah, I'll bring my giant trading vessel into Pleasant Valley. Most likely, traveling by land is also a lot safer. So, Dugal didn't really bring it up. Don't think anyone else did either. But, y'all kind of travel in with your carts into this fog that surrounds you. You can see like 30, 40 feet ahead of you before it just vanishes into this thick fog. For everyone else than Flinken, it's just like as if you're riding on a carriage for a little while. Where the main exception is that Flinken is sitting and really concentrating. And so, who is assigned to which cart, essentially?
Sorath is on the special cart in the front with
Yeah.
Crystal.
I guess
I'll be on
Levi
the
would
old cart.
So
Or the
So it's the main one that y'all have been going along with, which you can carry as many as y'all want. However, the new carts, there is Levi in one of them, there's Gin in one of them. I want to know the order you're traveling in, and if anyone is hanging out with Levi and Gin as well, just so I know where.
Levi would be on the third one. He would be taking the back.
Okay, Levi's taking the back.
Rizik will probably switch every couple of days.
I'm asking right now, at least.
Right.
Like I said,
Rizik
we're
will
just
stick with
covering the entrance into Pleasant Valley.
Rizik will stick with the normal cart.
Okay. No one hanging with Gin and Levi, which is valid. They have the boring carts.
Yep.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
the
no, I
cart
said
with the
normal cart as in like the regular cart. not our regular cart.
Okay.
Oh, which one?
Gin or Levi? Gin's in the middle,
The
Levi's in the
mundane
back.
cart.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Which one?
There's two matcha.
There's two
so
of them.
there's
two of them?
there's
Yeah.
a special cart, which is the one we have with beef and broccoli, and there's two normal carts.
Yeah.
So you're saying the mundane one, and there's two of them.
Oh.
Yeah,
I
that's
thought
why I'm
there were only
asking.
two carts.
That's why I'm asking the one with Gin or the one with Levi.
Oh my god.
Gin is driving the one that's in the middle. Levi's driving the one that's in the back. And then Jarl's main cart, the magical one, is up front.
Yes, because Sorath wants to be the first thing that they see, and she just wanted to ride with Crystal.
I'll stick in the back cart just in case something like is trying to like attack us, and it actually is during a drive.
Okay, a rear guard.
Yeah.
Okay. That case is Jarl. A ride in through. Flinken also in the main cart mainly for the space. Flinken is in deep focus, meditative focus, and it seems like they're fighting against something. Anyone who's in the main cart can make an Arcana check.
Alright.
So
Arcana?
not you.
That's fine.
17.
You're not
Oh.
there. You're driving the middle cart. Anyone who's in the front cart. So that would be everyone except Gin, Levi, Risyuk can make an Arcana check.
I want to make an Arcana check.
So you want to drive, then you don't get to make the Arcana check. Okay. Crystal's the only one who can pick up the sound of it. You don't know where it's necessarily coming from. It feels kind of omnipresent, but it feels kind of also like it's emanating from Flinken. There's the sound of roaring, whipping wind. Kind of that pipey, high-pitched sound of strong wind through trees. And you can almost see Flinken physically have to fight to not be toppled over by this wind. You have a feeling that whatever Flinken's doing is definitely assisting the entry to be more safe, as they're keeping something at bay. But after about 20 minutes or so of kind of riding through fog, the fog begins to get a little thinner. You can see a little further ahead. At some point during the travel, there's like a slight unsettling feeling. Seems to happen for everyone in the first cart simultaneously, and the second, and the third. It's the sense that you've crossed the threshold. And as the fog kind of loosens and eventually dissipates, where it's only really a wall of fog behind you, I am going to have to ask Sora for a wisdom saving throw.
$21.
Okay.
21. Mel. Lamau. Anyways.
And then, as y'all also enter, feel free to have some perception checks made if you want. A lot of y'all.
Yeah. Because Sorath has no clue what's going on, so she would be like looking around like crazy. 18.
Can I?
Yeah, everyone.
Give me a natural one. Damn. 16.
$11.
We go. Does this load properly? The grid's fucked up, but that's fine. Okay. Let me see real quick. Just give me a second. I forgot I don't remember exactly what the sizing of this thing would be. Okay, and then these.
Huh?
Ooh.
Yeah, okay.
Ooh.
I have to do math for this. I hate doing math. Please. Sorry for this. Let's hopefully
We're good. Take your
it
time.
would snap properly now. I'm just trying to map the right grid sizes on the software. Yeah, okay. I should now be able to move Yell over here. If that worked correctly.
Oh!
Wait, what's happening?
Oh my, this looks very combat kind of. This would be a perfect map for combat.
The
Yeah.
last time we had a map was definitely also not combat, though.
Wait,
Yeah,
where's
that's
the
true.
combat? I want to see. I want to see.
Look at the fucking
Oh, the
Beyond.
screen. Okay. It's not
The
showing up on
D&D
my.
Beyond.
It's not showing up on my D&D.
Oh. It might
Have you
refresh.
enabled your extension?
Yeah, are you in the above TTT?
I am in the above TTT.
Or TT?
If it doesn't, then you
VT.
might have might have
I
to
refresh it.
yeah,
Okay.
refresh it.
Yeah,
Okay, there
Yeah.
you go.
Let me see.
Yo, that's a road.
Sure is a road. Drop that in there.
This is where we die. TPK.
On a road?
Gonna see
Yes.
this go.
Damn.
Let's just use the slap out some of these, and then I'll. Who do we have? So we have Levi's in here, and then Rysiuk back. Again in this section. I'll not have the people who aren't actively here.
Oh, cool. So if I mess with my health here, then it will actually show up here.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Everything is
If I
one big system.
Good thing I use all my hit dice.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I think that should be.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay. Cool. I'm just going to increase these to.
Oh, you can even see everyone they see and stuff too.
Yeah, it's very neat. Just increase these to.
So, what do you spy, Levi? Tell me again.
Oh, I spy something red.
Is it Sorath?
Yeah, how did you know?
I could see a bit of the glint off of the sunglasses in the front. Oh wait, they would be on the head. Oh yeah.
I'm pretty sure Sorath wears like red clothes too or something.
She does.
See, y'all are vibing on your carriages. And now I'll go look at all of your perception checks. So, for Levi, but you guys are in the back, so it makes sense that you're all a little lower.
Levi's just playing I Spy.
You're kind of currently in the transitionary area where some of that red flora is kind of starting to take in, but there's still some remnants of nature from the outside. It's strangely warm here. It doesn't feel wintry in temperature. Feels like maybe early autumn. Definitely like you'd want to wear a jacket, but nothing more than that. Someone from Minnesota would wear a t-shirt and shorts.
Cool.
Yeah.
Real.
So it's not terribly cold. It's not a wintry here. And yeah, the nature is a little redder. There's reds and purples, darker colors, and the grass that's here that maybe has previously survived off light that hits it at very specific times of day seems to have yellowed and died and kind of dried. So as Levi plays I Spy, definitely spots something red. Let's see. Sora would be the first one to see something kind of moving.
Mm-hmm.
Not really sure exactly what it is immediately. And then you are subsequently hit with this weird, overwhelming sensation like someone is trying to wrench control of your body from you. And just in time for Sora to kind of almost physically recoil, there is when both Crystal and Gin notice that there's something approaching you fast in the sky. And by the time y'all notice, I want everyone to roll initiative.
Oh, dang. This is my exploration. Was it?
Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it.
17.
Oh yeah, I get this.
This music transition.
Rolling
It
initiative.
was not the right music. I'm sorry.
It was really good.
23.
8.
Okay, I missed it. The
Eight.
last part. Why are we rolling initiative?
So y'all were driving in. Levi and Risyuk are playing I Spy in the obviously correct way. And then Sora
Yep.
sees something approach from far away. And then they kind of physically recoil as something is trying to take over control of them. And then immediately as Sora physically reacts to that, that's when Gin and Crystal see something small move at you in the sky, past.
Oh.
And then initiative is rolled. So,
Okay.
yeah. Cool. So, as it happens, let me just... see... do we have good... I don't know if we have good generic tokens in here. No. I didn't think about that. Let me see if I have anything that can work. Damn, I don't have any tokens that really fit this. It's a shame. Well, this is the most undead thing I have. I'll add it in.
Undead.
Yeah. Are you surprised?
Not really.
Exactly. Okay. See, I'm learning. And this. Not this. This is not at all the right type of creature, but at very high speed. And fast enough that by the time the first 3 people even notice that it's there, the creature will land, will move very quickly, and go for the last cart. I'm gonna allow both Levi and Risyuk to make another perception check. Let's say if it's 16 or
Not
up.
one. I'm still playing I Spy.
Okay, never mind.
Well,
I was gonna say, if it's 16 or up, I would allow y'all to use a reaction to do something, but no.
Levi still playing I Spy, man.
I want you, Panda, to roll a D100 for me.
Sure. 39.
Okay. So the creature lands very dexterously on the back of Gin's cart. And it's like it quickly scans the group, and then its vision snaps towards Levi, and it's going to swat at you. What you are seeing before you looks like a man, maybe late 20s, early 30s.
A man?
Gorgeous looking.
Or like shit looking, but you know, like humanoid man.
Yeah, just a man. Maybe elven features. It's a little hard to tell in the blink of the moment. They've got kind of dark raven black hair that is just a little white and some streaks. And they've got very, very prominently, clearly gold eyes that stare at you. They're wearing beautiful, very old-fashioned, clearly expensive though, a little worn clothes. And as they land on the back of Gin's cart, the cart not really like moving or budging much, like they're almost weightless. They hiss at you, Levi, showing large fangs, and then they're just gonna swipe at you.
Wait, what color is it?
Skin color? Or the clothes? Or the fangs? Like what?
The clothes. Let's say the clothes.
Okay, let's say the clothes. That's funny phrase. It's relatively black clothing. Black clothing with some red, some blues, some greens.
Let's just, like, as he swipes me, like, Levi will be in the middle say, I spy something. He was about to say yellow, but then black as his wings.
Yeah. Creature's gonna strike at you. Ugh. Okay, this is gonna...
You roll high? You roll crit?
Yeah!
You roll a
Okay.
crit?
Yeah, so that is a natural 20. Let me go check my statistics.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see here.
Actually, don't die.
Don't worry, Levi. I got this.
Levi's just playing an innocent game of I Spy.
Okay, you are.
It might be the
going
wrong
to
way.
take- You're going to take 46 slashing damage.
Not all of that, because I'm going to use my interception fighting style to lower that a bit.
Okay, so are you putting your shield in front?
I'm putting my... I'm like...
To like...
Levi! Just... And I like kind of basically put my arm...
How much is the damage reduced by? Roll.
Okay, 1d10 plus 4. Yeah.
So you take
5 damage.
41 slashing damage.
It says proficiency bonus, right? Or am I reading that wrong?
Yeah. So 1d10 plus the proficiency bonus.
Which
Should
is
be
4.
fine.
Or 3.
No, y'all's proficiency
4,
bonus
yeah.
should be at 4 right now, right?
It is 4.
Yeah, so. Cool. And then you're going to take an additional. It's not too much. You're just going to take 9 necrotic damage. And then I need to get my ruler. Up. Here. Cool. You're gonna go 30 feet in that direction as you're swiped at and slapped. And because Risuk did intercept, I want... Give me a strength saving throw, Risuk.
Okay. Natural 20.
Okay, cool.
21!
I'll say you go half of that. Cool, you do not go into the water. Land on the water's edge. Okay, cool. And then they are going to dash to Levi.
Damn.
Yep.
More?
Yeah, that was just the first attack.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, Levi.
Ooh, that's not that great.
Yeah, it's what happens when you get credit, you know? You lose a lot of health.
Yeah, you did lose a lot of health to begin with. Okay, cool. That is a 17. Does that hit still? No?
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
I have 18.
Yeah, nice.
AC.
And then
I
third.
think that was just you're to the on the verge of hitting me.
Yeah, third attack. Go.
Ooh, 3 attack monster.
That's better. 23.
Another one?
So that hits.
No, Levi.
You are going to take.
I'm pretty sure whatever I take, I'm
32.
dead.
Followed by 32 slashing damage, 8 necrotic. So
I'm just knocked out.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
So you get knocked out. Your amulet triggers.
Yeah.
You go back up to 1.
Damn, I was hoping to keep that, actually. All the way through.
That annoying thing.
And that ends Aubrey Belrose's turn.
I thought so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, y'all were attacked on sight. So you're prone. You're at 1
I asked
HP.
about this.
Is Aubrey the mom?
Aubrey is the great-great-grandfather, the first original vampire, and the god of this place.
Oh, is it the one that we're not supposed to fight?
I know, the mom is the one that I'm like, don't
Okay,
ever
that's
fight
all.
them. This guy, I wouldn't recommend fighting them. Just might not have that much of a choice.
Okay, I thought you were like, oh, don't fight this guy, and then immediately mix up fights this guy. I was like, oh, okay.
No, I've been planning for them to fight y'all. Fun fact, this encounter is not something that's guaranteed to happen. This encounter only happens if someone had an amulet by the time you got there.
Yay!
This is why I was like, I hope someone keeps... Hey, y'all didn't get rid of all your amulets already. I hope someone keeps it. So, yeah, Levi,
Got the
your turn.
encounter. Yay!
I have known about this for a while.
Yeah, I mentioned it to Salem for fun, and Salem's known about it for ages.
Wait, Salem know, or did Sora know?
Sorath would not have realized.
No.
Okay.
As far as Sorath
that
knows,
basically-
Aubrey never leaves their tower unless it's to defend
No.
defend a town or a village.
And she didn't realize that he would feel intimidated by the loud blessing of another god being on someone else.
Specifically, the fact that you brought the blessing of an angel.
Yeah.
Not Aubrey, for story reasons, not a big fan of those. So yeah, it's your turn, Levi. You've been
Oh, it's my turn.
swatted. Yeah, I think you're top of the initiative.
Yeah.
So
I don't know how much.
You've been
I don't know how high
swatted.
the monster rolled.
You've been
Yeah.
swatted across the road, and then immediately upon landing, there was just another 2 quick series of slices. You managed to block one of them with your shield, the other hit you. Everything went dark for a second before you're brought back by the very bright light that seemed to have dazed this creature somewhat. It's not stunned or anything, but it's averting its gaze, so it's not looking directly down at you.
With Levi being such low health, there's no point in me putting in the shroud, in all honesty.
You could like stun them or something.
I would think because I had to play with Levi at low, so
And he is dazed. That's what.
Yeah, the dazed mainly affects spellcasting.
Mm.
And
yeah, I'm dazed right now.
no,
Levi?
not Levi is dazed. Aubrey, it seems like knocking Levi down and having that super loud noise and super bright flash of light as the blessing goes off seem to not hurt them in any way, but they're like, wow, what the fuck is that? If they were concentrating on a spell, they aren't anymore.
We delight.
It seemed more like it caught them off guard, startled them.
We delight.
Yeah. Okay. Can you know what? I'm playing aggressive. Levi's just being attacked out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna cast Dawn right on him.
Dawn. So
Yeah,
that creates sunlight in how much of a space?
It's I always forget what it says. 60-30.
Let me check then.
Is this the 30? The second number? The
It depends on what type of 60-30. I'm guessing that means that you have a 60 range to place it and a 30
Yeah,
foot
30 foot area.
radius.
Yeah.
Just on top of y'all?
Well, not on top of Levi with 1 HP, no, but
Because
actually,
oh no, I'm thinking of another spell. Cool. I thought about daylight, and I was like, oh. Dawn. So 30-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder. So you create a 30-foot cylinder of radiant light. I'm guessing probably in like
probably like
northwards, like upwards, just
or like
catching
around
him.
here somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
I don't know how to make a circle on here, but actually,
At the top, there is a section that says select
There it is.
ruler fog, and there's an AOE. So
yeah, like something like this.
yeah,
I don't know if I made that or you did.
well, that works. So, I mean, you would probably want to make it at least one more square down.
Yeah.
So this is 20-foot radius. I'm pretty sure. So it'll be even bigger.
I'm trying to figure out how to make it bigger.
Let me do it. So there.
I don't think I could drop down myself, right? Or because I would take damage from it.
You would
too.
take damage from it too, yeah. I
Yeah,
said
so I would
drop it
probably
on
drop
yourself
on it.
because I thought you were casting daylight. And I was like, oh, is that
Yeah, yeah.
aggressive? Do you want to put it there or do you
I
want
don't
to
think
scoot
I
it one
still
over?
do I?
Are you?
You are currently hitting Crystal, just so you're aware of it.
Yeah.
Nice. Cool. That's a Constitution saving throw. Okay, that's 24. So that saves. They take half damage.
Daylight is Dawn is 11.
11. Okay. Nice. Okay, cool. Do you want to do anything with bonus action? Do you
No,
wanna
because I can't move out of his range. I can't move out of his range.
Okay, cool.
If I do, that's basically me just thinking I'm gonna die there.
Cool. In that case, it's Gin's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna see all that happening. Like, wow.
And then this giant pillar of radiant
Wow.
light emerges, and you can see it kind of singe that person, but they're just kind of standing there, kind of calmly. They're
Okay.
looking about, but they don't look. They look kind of relaxed all of a sudden.
All right. Am I in range?
I mean, yeah. If you want to throw stuff at them, your range is 60 to throw. You're definitely within 60 feet.
Got you. I'm going to throw Mr. I think I'm gonna do this actually. I'm gonna throw Gambler's Dagger.
Okay. Rotate.
Just be more say 22, that's it?
Miss.
Damn. Okay. Thank God I used Gambler's Dagger. I'm gonna do it again for my
Wait, 22 missed?
Yep.
yeah. Oops. I'm gonna use my, I guess, bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 13
There
hit?
it is.
All right. Then I'm gonna use. While I was doing damage, I'm going to use an arcane shot, and I'm gonna use banishing arrow.
Okay.
A creature hit by the arrow must succeed a charisma saving throw of DC 12, or we banish. I don't think it's gonna work, but I want to try.
Yeah, that's a 15. Sorry.
No. Okay, well I tried.
Yeah, it was a good attempt. What's the damage though?
It is 12
Plus 2 from throw.
plus 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, 14.
14. Okay. I'm gonna expend a reaction to catch that.
Right. Catch my arrow? I mean,
Yep.
I catch my blade.
Okay, that's reduced to 0 damage. They catch the gambler's dagger.
Can't be serious.
They
Well, now
don't
they
look
gotta gamble.
bothered.
Well,
Still, they just caught it, and it's like they're looking around, like almost like they're making sure that, like, okay, anything else here?
Give that back.
It does not
Yeah,
return
he's
to
fine.
you.
Oh, I say it.
Yeah.
And then I throw Mr. Clean.
Okay. Cool.
Damn it.
That does not hit.
No.
Definitely not.
I think that's everything I could do.
You can action search if you want. Or no, you get that back, right? On short
yeah,
rest?
short rest.
Cool. You do have an action search you can use.
You know what? Fuck it. Yeah.
2 more attacks.
Let's go, Daddy. Why? It was what? Get the 15. All right. I guess that misses. And Mr. Clean. Oh, 23. Is that it?
That's also a miss.
Damn it. Oh,
They catch
Yeah,
the
can't
gambler's
dodge.
dagger. You throw your other things, and they kind of just subtly move out of the way.
fucking asshole.
Yeah.
All right.
And at the end of your turn, they do just let the gambler's dagger go after like a second or two, and it slowly returns to you.
Okay.
Cool.
Have a turn.
That means it's Obery's second turn in initiative order. And
Second.
yeah, welcome to the fuckery.
Second turn.
Okay, cool. They are still in a pillar of light. It is bothering them. They don't like it. Okay, yeah, sure. I want you to make a religion check, Levi.
He's gonna try to make you worship him. You gotta beat the religion check.
This
You
has
got
to be
this.
a 22 or higher on religion
Oh.
for Levi.
That's pretty high. So his DC is
His AC
more
is
than a 23?
his AC is at least higher than 23.
Yeah, higher than 23, not more than 30.
I mean, I gotta show why Dougal said, "Hey, I wasn't really that worried about y'all going into the Scar Canyon. This fits what I'm worried about." And hey, y'all did the speedrun strat of triggering the final boss early. Now you just gotta
Oh no.
do the setup to instantly kill him.
It's gotta win.
Yeah, and then you can get World
Oh,
record.
no.
You're on world record pace here. I don't know if Panda heard me or is here anymore. Their turn might have ended
Panda?
and they left. In that case, I'll just roll for them. It's fine. You have to deal with my rolls now. Check a religion check. This has to be 22 or higher. That's one below. Goddamn. Okay. Goodbye. Pillar of Light. Aubrey is going to kind of walk further in towards the Pillar of Light. It's a little hard to see them at this point, but by the time they're at the center of it, they're going to strike at the magic itself and shatter the active spell. That's their action. Do they feel threatened? I don't think so. No. That ends their turn. It is Sorath's turn. Congratulations, you cleared the save DC by being one above it. So you needed a 20 to not fail that save. It is at this point when you kind of gather yourself and you realize what's happening. Looking out, this is the first time you've actually seen Aubrey properly.
Yeah.
But it's very clearly him because he looks like it exactly what he looks like in the very old paintings.
Yeah.
He
So I feel like
took the
Sorath...
fuck out of Levi, who
Yeah.
definitely seems to be alive. The blessing did go off, and currently Aubrey looks chill. More like they're scanning.
I don't think. Trying to think. Can I cast suggestion on Aubrey?
Sure. What's the save?
17.
17. Which wisdom?
Yeah.
That's a natural one. I'm going to use legendary assistance to succeed on the save.
Okay.
Cringe.
Because she just would have said, do not attack. Return to the keep.
Give me a persuasion check in addition then. Because you have to say the thing as part of the spell anyways. And allow the words to carry.
Uh... 16.
They don't seem to do anything. But they look at you. And there is... It seems like whatever sentience is left in what Aubrey has become, there's like a bit of recognition.
Yeah.
Probably your features generally. And I want you to make another wisdom saving throw. This one with advantage you have already saved. So
15.
Okay. Cool. For the remainder of this combat, you fight on Aubrey's side.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Oh, Crypto! Goodbye, Crypto!
Ah,
I
So-
have another attack, right?
You use your action to cast a spell. You cannot use your bonus action attack unless you use a.
Well, that's good at least.
Unless you cheese the game.
I am going to
I
send
have
you a message.
movement speed.
Yeah, you have a movement
Okay.
speed and you have a bonus action. I'm going to send you a message because I'm going to give you your objective.
Okay.
Your objective: kill all your friends.
You wanted to make it the only party member is Sorath, so it could just be a Sorgat and
What?
Oh, I can hear myself. It's because I can hear myself.
oh god.
Because you're speaking loudly.
I'm
We
speaking
she
normally.
kills us all, and we play all as her brothers and sisters.
I will say, what Sorath knows of Obari is that he only attacks when he feels threatened.
When he
Like-
or the
What's that
valley is
threatening?
threatened. Yeah.
When he or the valley is threatened, so.
You mean no harm, we have horse.
Nah, I put that in the server. That's fine. Not in the DMs. You'll get it anyways.
Yeah.
So that is your goal. I act out the rest of your turn accordingly. You are still Sorath. You're still fully the Sorath you used to be. This is just your current goal, and Obari is an ally to you now. And you will prioritize him above everyone else. You still get to be
How do I
Sorath.
check for that?
Hmm?
Can I, like, roll to check for that?
However you do. That's literally just go whatever you think you would do to try and attempt this goal.
No, I just mean, like, is there.
There is no specific role tied to it, but just describe what Sorath would do to try and accomplish this goal. Keep in mind you're still able to
You do-
communicate and do whatever you want, use whatever abilities you want,
Oh.
and the rest of the party are still your friends.
Also, I had to
Yeah.
leave for like 5 minutes, so I guess he just somehow dispelled my thingy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he kind of punched your magic.
He punched my magic.
I don't remember if anyone does.
Well, how would Sorath figure that out then? Oh my god, hi
I'll go back to
Jewel.
we're in combat.
We're
for
fighting the
initiative.
final
Well, yeah,
boss.
but, like, I don't know.
If you want.
Well, I think she might just turn to Crystal
Mm-hmm.
and ask her, do you have any connection to an angel?
That ends.
An angel?
That's probably ends Sorath's turn.
Yeah. So no.
I'll allow Crystal to make an insight check though, to see if they noticed a
Yeah.
shift in behavior for Sorath.
Well,
I would say you don't notice like everything, but you notice that they seemed very stressed, and then they tried to cast a spell, it failed, and then they're suddenly very calm about things.
So she's turned on us. I knew it was gonna happen.
After Sorath, it is Oberi's last turn. An initiative.
Ah!
Yeah! 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 This is why I say, like, the powerful creatures in this game, they're powerful.
More.
And they are going to... what would be the most effective way for them? They're going to jump and kind of spread out the almost cloak-like overcoat covers their rest of their outfit and float a little just almost like they're gliding. They're gonna go about 40 feet up. They're just gonna hover, scanning the area. And that ends their third turn. Meaning it's now Rysiuk and Crystal. Technically Crystal first because of higher dexterity modifier.
Crystal would probably go first because Dex.
Yeah, Crystal's first because of higher dexterity modifier. So, you, Crystal, saw this person fly above you. Then, behind you, you heard noises of combat. Then by the time you turned, you could see Levi be struck down and the amulet trigger saving their life. Pillar of light. Then this creature destroys the pillar of light. And now is just hovering in the air looking about. And Sorath asked you if you have any connections to any angels.
Okay. So Crystal is gonna clock Sorath's reaction as though she has a plan. So Crystal is gonna trust this and respond to Sorath. She is gonna say something like, she would jokingly first of all say, "Well, I'm looking at one right now." And then she'll go serious. And she'll say, "Well, you had Ragiel, and I don't know if you still have that connection with them. And also, I guess the amulets that most of us killed ourselves for. But me, no, I don't have any
I'm
connection."
gonna say your 6 seconds of talking are probably done.
Yeah, that's probably all she does for her turn, and
Yeah.
like she'll probably try and like steer the horses to like avoid the combat, probably.
That's
Do
a third
I
wagon
need
that
to-
that both people in front got knocked out of, and they're currently going at you.
That
Do I need to roll to see if Sorath would register that as a joke?
no, you're still just Sora. Like
No, I know, but like she's
I think
it's
Aubrey
it's,
would need a
it's
roll.
entirely up to you. Aubrey does not react or respond to anything that's being said here.
no, I know.
So
I'm
it's
just
entirely up to you. Think of Sorath. Imagine if nothing was different. Would Sorath understand? Well, you are an angel. Would they understand that being like a flirty joke? Or would Sorath go, "Oh my god, I'm an
no.
angel"?
I don't think she would think she's in danger. I think she would just be confused. But I don't know. What do I roll for autism?
It's up to you. You can roll insight, I guess, if you want. See if you can around it. That's not
What is that?
insight. It's wisdom, I guess.
Okay.
Levi knew it. These two are in love. He was right all along.
Okay, yeah,
Nat
she knows
20.
it's a
Okay. You perfectly know.
It's it.
And
Wink.
you know very, very much that there's no angelic presence with you anymore. There's Levi the only amulet.
I messaged you. Well, and so
Oh, okay, yeah. Maybe. No.
cool.
Because the magic itself isn't angelic. It's an object created by an angel, but it was created using Akluk's magic as the source.
hmm
So it's not a presence. Anyways, it's Risuk's turn.
Okay. First, I'm gonna use some bonus action to cast Expeditious Retreat.
Okay, sure. You are prone, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah.
Even with that crit
Yeah.
strength saving throw.
I'm sorry. boss monsters sometimes are a little tough.
Okay. You did say that it swiped Levi to that side.
Yeah,
Wouldn't I get swiped that way as well if I was getting in the between them with my interception?
technically, what is more accurate is that you were. Levi was struck that way, and you were struck kind of more backwards at an angle, and quite literally bounced off the border wall of the Pleasant Valley map zone and ended up where you are. So think of it as you were hit at an angle, mainly because Aubrey was here. You were there. You aren't going to be chucked that way. You're going to be kind of gone like bonk. So.
Got it.
They were here.
Well, I spend half movement to stand up.
Mm-hmm. You can, from your POV, you were knocked to the ground, heard Levi's amulet go off. After that, you saw a pillar of light, which then vanished, and then that person, Aubrey, a bit later, jump up and kind of hover above. And they're kind of, right now, just in like this half-standing position in the air, just looking around at the area.
Did the horses stop once we were attacked?
They're spooked, but they can't really go anywhere because they're kind of tight behind the other cart. So one horse wants to go one way, the other horse wants to go the other way, and they're kind of just stuck there for a little bit. Hasn't really been long enough for them to coordinate an escape path yet.
Okay. Okay, so I can still move 30 feet, or 35 since I did start today in...
Yeah, so you can take 15 feet to stand up, so you have 20 movement left.
I still have, I would still have, because when I cast Expeditious Retreat, I get
And
to
then you go
move
up to
dash
30, yeah.
action.
Okay, nice.
Yeah. So, yeah. Would it be 15 or would it be 30 feet to stand up, since I am able to dash action bonus? No,
The
it'd be
dashes
15.
don't matter. It's just your
Okay.
base movement speed. So you can get up before you cast Expeditious Retreat. So.
Okay. So I can move 70. I gotta switch that on there. I forgot to earlier. Are you okay with that?
What? The movement speed? I was just gonna say, you keep track of what your movement speed is, so essentially I'm trying to set it up so you don't have to switch between the armors.
Okay.
So
yep.
as long as you keep track of which mode you're in, I trust you to know your movement speeds.
Got it. I'm gonna, do that. With that bonus action, I stand up and just rush towards Levi.
Okay.
So, and I am, rush towards him.
Oh, hey,
And
Rhythmic.
You all right? Ugh.
Not really.
Is Levi prone still, or?
Yeah, I'm still
Levi's still prone. They've got two large gashes where Aubrey's the first gash. There is a tear through the armor on the chest where the swipe hit. So even after you blocking it, but your shield had enough force to carve a path through the armor. The other one was just a real mean slash at Levi's face. So they're pretty bloodied.
That's rough. Ooh. Oops.
You can also punch through spells, apparently.
Ooh. Hmm. Sadly, I don't have a healing spell prepared.
I'm fine with healing, though. I could heal myself, but
You have an action left, right? Do you have any healing potions in your inventory somewhere? That could be an option.
I don't think we've picked up healing potions yet at all.
Y'all have been carrying healing potions around for a while. I don't know if you've used all of them yet, but maybe.
Yeah. Wait, I don't have mines. I think it.
Hmm.
Figure out what you want to do with your action. You've used bonus action, you've used movement.
Yep. Let me see one last thing. But there's so many feats to go through. Okay, there we go. How does this one work? Sorry. Ah. Okay. Since I'm in yeah. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna use my infiltrator armor to hit Aubrey with shoot a lightning launcher at it.
Okay. Rolled it.
Okay. Please. That is a 27.
If Jewel wants to join combat, they can. If they don't have to. That hits.
Okay, I'll roll damage. That's 7, and I'm also gonna invoke my Frost Strike.
Mm-hmm. That's
So
a
it's
con
gonna
save.
do extra 1d6 cold damage. So I'll roll that 1d6 real quick, and it is a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, that's an 18 on the die plus a modifier, so I'm assuming that's
They save.
resisted. But, so they take a total of 8 damage?
Yep.
Okay.
Lightning and 1 frost.
I'm gonna use your second attack.
Second attack, I will do the same. Yep. Let's go ahead. That is a 26 to hit.
That also hits.
Nice. Let me roll that dams. Ew. 6 lightning damage. And then let me see. Because I gotta root this guy in place now that we've been hitting him. Ugh.
Have a nice time observing.
Ugh.
He's in the sky.
There's so many things.
Yeah, when you multiclass, you suddenly get a lot of abilities.
Okay, fire rune. Let's see. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna invoke my fire rune. That's a strength saving throw, and 2 extra 2d6. Let's do 1, 2, roll. So on top of it, it's an extra 5 fire damage, and
21 on the save.
damn, that saves.
Okay, so that is 11 damage?
Yes.
Okay, nice. Does that end your turn?
That does. I'll hold.
More than me.
Okay, cool. In that case, back up to the top, meaning it's initiative resets, Aubrey's first turn. Aubrey has a new threat. They're going to dive down at Izyuk, and that is a That is a 22 to hit. Which...
It does.
Okay, cool. They are doing the same kind of attack they did first. That big rushed swipe. You take... Luckily it's not a crit this time. You take... 35 slashing damage.
Ugh.
And 10 necrotic damage.
Got it.
Okay.
And you're just gonna go... I'm gonna say they're gonna throw you in this direction. 30 feet. So you go to this square. Cool. And you just, as part of that slash, they kind of uppercut, hook into, slip between the armor, and then just throw you over their head this direction. I'm gonna pounce at you again for the 2 remaining attacks.
When he jumps away, can I use Guiding Bolt on him?
Sure.
I'll do that level 4. Fuck it,
You
why
do have
not?
disadvantage on the attack.
Ah, yeah.
This is a ranged attack in melee distance.
Sure, it is, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, you know, let's do that level 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been rolling pretty shitty lately, so, you know,
Okay.
level 1.
That, well, that was without the disadvantage. It could get worse.
It could get worse. You know, fuck it, we could get worse.
It would be really funny if it did. Okay, no.
Yeah, no, it'd be funny.
The first strike is... That's a 19 to hit. That misses.
It deflects.
Cool.
Ugh.
And then... Cool. That is a 31 to hit. So
It
that
does.
one hits. Let's go!
And
You take 28 slashing damage
I'm down.
and 7 necrotic damage. So down and out. Those were Maurice attacks, movements. You are down and neutralized. They're chill now. They don't feel like going for you further, but you are down for the count. Levi.
I mean, I would use Healing Word on... Well, Healing Word's pretty long range, right?
Yeah, I think it's 60 feet
yeah.
range.
Yeah, he would use a Healing Word on Riz to get him back up.
Thank you.
How much does that heal?
6.
Okay, cool. Game back 6. You're back up. By the time you come back, it seems like Aubrey's attention has already drifted off you. They're no longer paying attention to you. They're back to
We're in Pleasant Valley,
search.
right?
Yeah, you've gotten into Pleasant Valley.
That means is it
Otherwise,
dim
this
here?
dude wouldn't be here.
It's dim light here. Everything is dim light. There's no bright
Can I
light.
use stuff? Does stuff of the night work here?
Does it just require dim light?
Yeah, it says dim light or darkness.
Okay, cool. Then you can go from any point to any other point.
I mean, you will see like Levi start using Steps of the Night and like fold up. I guess 30 feet.
Yeah? Is that an action?
No, Steps of the Night is bonus.
You use bonus for Healing Word.
Oh wait, is Healing Word's bonus?
The Healing Word is bonus. That's why people like Healing Word. It's a bonus action, ranged healing. Busted.
Eh. Oh well, I guess I would use Healing Word and then I would start using Shroud.
Deactivate your Shroud.
oh,
Does that only hit you? Does it hit...
I think that the only one hits. It's 30 feet, right? Shroud is 30 feet.
Yeah, it hits Rysiuk, actually. That's funny.
It does actually hit
Yo.
Riddick. That's funny.
Okay, so how much do y'all gain? Do your little roll.
Can't find my button right now, but there it is. 11.
Both of y'all gain 11 temporary hit points.
Oh, thank you.
Aubrey's second turn of the round.
Mm.
Pacing slightly. Looking about. Not seeing anything. They're going to do the same thing. Jump up. Hover in the air. So they probably walk about here or so. If you want to take an opportunity attack, you can.
I will not.
Yeah.
How far away is Aubrey?
They walk a square away. Like to
Okay.
here. And then from there, they're going to go 40 feet up in the air again.
Damn it.
Never mind. They don't do that yet. I forgot. Gin's turn is at 21, not 20. Gin gets their turn first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay, so they didn't jump, right?
They haven't jumped yet. They still haven't left Risyuk's side.
Hmm.
They knocked out Risyuk. They were very like aggressive when they first show up. Then they were kind of like just walking about for a little bit, and then they attacked Risyuk. And now they're just kind of chilling again.
How about I take this? I throw gamblers to actually. Yeah, I'm gonna move. I move away from the car first.
Yeah, but wherever you
Move
want.
right here.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna throw gamblers out of here.
Roll to hit. You've got your 3 attacks if you want to use your bonus action as well. Miss.
Whoops. All right. Second attack. Damn it.
Miss.
Third attack. Get higher. Oh no. You got
Miss.
lower. Okay.
Dagger just goes.
Oh, man, when it's only 3 misses, yikes.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm getting death rolls. Yeah, I used my bonus action too. So
You got your 3 attacks included your bonus action. If you struck 3 times, 2 attacks on the
Yeah.
normal, and then bonus action 3. So
okay.
you've
Well,
done your
can't do anything.
Okay, is that the end of your turn?
I wanted to ask.
Mm-hmm.
Is it possible for me to teleport with somebody if I use my teleports?
I would say if you manage to make something stuck in someone, I will say you can choose to not have the weapon returned to you. And then they would be able to... You could teleport to the weapon then.
Yeah,
But
okay.
there's no, like, follow someone teleport automatically.
No, it's saying more like if I'm like holding someone's hand or something like that, or grabbing.
No,
them.
only
Okay.
you go.
Got you. All right, then I have my turn.
Okay, cool. Then Aubrey is going to take that step, fly up, hover 40 feet up in the air. Sorath. Keep in mind, while you still have that goal, you still have all other Sorath-related goals. You still... You're muted.
I have no clue what I need to do.
Yeah?
I'm so confused. I
Just
think
wait.
Sorath would just yell at Rizyuk, Gin, and Levi to leave him alone.
What do you mean,
And
man?
he'll
You
It's
can
just-
roll a persuasion check if you want to check how persuasive it is. If you
I
want.
don't know. Cause she just like 14. Cause she just wants them to like. She's panicking because she doesn't really know what she's doing. she's never seen Aubrey before, but it's
Yeah.
like something that she knows that if he's not feeling like threatened anymore, then he's just gonna go back to the keep. So
Okay. Is that what you do with your
she's
turn
just
then?
like, she's just like blue screening right now.
Okay. Okay, cool. In that case, that's the end of your turn. Everybody's gonna
Yeah.
keep hovering for their turn, not do anything extra. Which means Crystal.
Seeing Sorath panic, Crystal is also going to look at the party and just be like, and just kind of like echo what Sorath said. Just be like, hang on, he has stopped attacking. Don't try anything.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, Rizir.
I'll use my movement to stand up at least.
Mm-hmm. No longer prone.
And I'll use my bonus action to use second winds.
Okay.
1d10 plus 4. Funny enough, it's the amount I can deflect off of with intercept.
Mm-hmm. True.
Ew. Again, a 5.
Ew.
Like my attack rolls have been fucking great today, but everything else.
Hey, it's the aggressive transformation. It's the dice gods telling you you're a damage dealer now.
Yeah, I
Bug
have been
support.
on with my attack rolls.
Okay, use movement. You've used bonus action. Want to use the action for anything, or you're just gonna vibe?
I'm gonna. I'll at least do a readied action where if I see him dive down at anybody, I'm gonna hit with a lightning lure and then ice frost strike combo
Cool.
to try to freeze him in place.
Held action.
If he like aggressively moves towards anyone, like going for a slash like he did on Levi and I.
Okay. In that case, initiative resets. Aubrey's first turn. 3 turns have happened where Aubrey has not been damaged. Aubrey leaves. Kind of hovers, observes, seems to lose interest, drifts down slowly, and by the second they make contact with the ground, they leap off at high speeds, kind of just launching themselves and then gliding off into the distance.
Get back here.
Goodbye to that.
Yeah, I think he stole your dagger.
With their instincts satisfied at this point, the control on Sorath ends. Sorath no longer has to care about the task I gave them. Which was ensure there are no angelic presences nearby.
Oh, I see.
I'm gonna dash towards.
I don't know what to do for that.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty fast speed. And help him up. You okay?
Who was that?
I don't know, but I'm having a hunch that it's someone we don't want to ever see again.
Gunther is a good boy. That means there's no angelic presence, because in this setting, angels are fucking assholes.
Gin's gonna try to chase after them.
Okay, cool.
Yelling.
Gin?
So Gin runs off after them, In this like movement mode, they are moving essentially at fall speed off into the distance. It's 500 feet per round, kind of just launching themselves through the air. So Gin's just like snaking after them, running. They're like, "Come back here!" While they're just going, "Whoom."
Yeah.
They are essentially moving as quickly as aerodynamics lets them just fall through the air. Gin just tossing stuff after them. Picking up a rock chuck. Yeah.
Can't do that.
What do you think they were after?
I don't know, but they weren't really. I think the only unprovoked attack was the one on you. Ugh,
I was just playing I Spy.
you were. Wait a minute. Oh, that's. Your amulet's gone, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, he.
For the
he
first
broke
time in
it.
a very long time, there is no angelic praise him.
Could I do an insight?
For the first time in over a month, y'all experience quiet.
Could I do some sort of check to see, like, if that could have been what caused it in the first place?
Give me your choice of insight with disadvantage or animal
I
handling.
have advantage already, so
Yep.
it would be flat. What was the second one?
Just straight animal handling.
I'll do insight at flat.
Okay, cool.
That is a 22.
Maybe they seem to respond to being hit. They hit Levi to begin with. Could be the amulet, could be something else. You're not sure.
Hmm.
Insight
What?
does not let you read minds, but it's a plausible line of reasoning, for sure.
Does Sorath know why?
Yeah,
Let's see if I
Sorath
actually-
knows. You still have, or you know at least that Aubrey showed up. You immediately felt
True.
like they were imposing their influence on you, trying to exert control over you, and then you felt the need to find and eliminate any angelic presences nearby. You still remember that, clearly.
Sick. Yeah. No, I just wasn't sure if she. Yeah, I don't know.
Ugh.
During this
Oh.
time, Levi will be casting some level 1 cure wounds on himself.
I don't know what Gunther was doing during all that. It happened very quickly, so one option is Gunther was just like chilling, sleeping. Who knows? They were along, but for Flinken, I would say Flinken might still have been kind of stuck in there, making sure y'all can enter the Shadowfell safely notation, that there's kind of letting go of that control, which isn't an instantaneous process. What Gunther was doing, I don't know, it's up to you. Anything where they didn't join in this fight, I suppose. Yeah. Okay. Gunther was watching over Flinken, who, to be fair, was entirely defenseless during this. Be happy Brad didn't have a medallion. Because if Flinken had one that hadn't been gotten rid of, then they would have entered this, started out being paralyzed, and then been the target. So that's fun. Yeah, so some healings go off with Levi. I suppose
Levi will
eventually
also be-
Gin has to return back to the group.
These next
Do
ones are
I
for you.
know where he
For you,
went?
Matcha. This 11.
Or just lose track immediately?
Oh, that
Oh,
11.
you know where you know the
11
direction they went. They headed further into the valley, seemingly the direction
23.
you guys were heading.
23.
Yeah, 11 plus 23.
Thank you.
I guess if I can't catch them and I know the direction they went, I'll head back.
Y'all gather yourself. I don't know if any conversation happens immediately, or we can just end the session right here.
We could probably end it here.
Okay.
We will interrogate later.
Yeah. Cool. So in that case, if we end the session right here, I'll say before y'all have any big conversations, y'all kind of like just gather, make sure everyone's fine, and then we'll pick up here. Y'all haven't driven anywhere. We'll literally pick up where we are on the battle map next time.
Wow.
Congratulations! So,
I call it the optional boss encounter.
yeah! So,
I'm happy I hit every shot I fired.
yeah, you rolled really good on your attack rolls.
I did it.
Yeah, and thanks to you not rolling good enough to hit anyone, you weren't taken out. Hitting Aubrey just meant that, okay, you're his target now. The dice are protecting you, Lion.
Ken doesn't see that way.
I can tell you right now, y'all have not encountered anything with as much health as Aubrey.
Yeah. The thing with it is,
my
Rizzy
God.
wouldn't have known what was going on.
Yeah,
besides
yeah,
the fact
no.
that it just attacked Levi
Yeah.
and because he wouldn't even known that it stopped reacting to people because it was within the turn order of like 6 seconds.
I mean, you will still be able to
So-
see what they're doing, but
Yeah.
but it's
like,
hard to
within-
know if they're actually peacefully at or if they're just setting up for something.
Because it
So-
wasn't even their technical 6-second round of
Yeah.
reaction, so it wasn't even 6 seconds later that Rizu got up to like rush towards Levi.
Yeah. Well, you guys have a fun thing about this encounter is it does give you a sneak peek into vaguely some of the stuff Aubrey capable of. They're fast. Like they have some sort of dispel of some kind. They do a lot of damage, and their AC is at least 24.
It kept flying out of the way for me to try to proc my stone rune
Mm-hmm.
at the end of its turn.
Couldn't roll high enough. And the
Yeah,
only
no,
one that
you're a
rolled
gambler's dagger.
blocked.
You are by far the person who has the most chance to hit. You just rolled really bad. The dice just didn't want the poor snake twink to be hurt. The dice knew. It was an inside job. But yeah, that ends this session. This was going to be the session start if last session didn't go extra long. So yeah, we're going to start the session. And this is just going to be... My plan was to have Aubrey land, slap the shit out of Levi, and then immediately go to break, and then have initiative after that.
Oh,
But yeah. Congratulations. Y'all have successfully survived
Nice.
this encounter. Yay.
Yeah. It's a good thing he ran away. You want to
Yeah,
have to attack more, you know.
He was weak. He was about to die.
Yeah.
definitely on death's door. They took some damage. Didn't seem to bother them much, but they did take some damage.
so he did look fully humanoid and everything, right?
Yeah,
Besides the fact
They
that kinda
looked, especially after being able to like see them on the battlefields a little longer, they looked like an elf. Black-haired with a couple of white streaks. Not like individual white hair, like a couple of white streaks in their hair.
Horse stripes.
Hmm?
Horse stripes.
Not entirely.
Damn.
but they seem to be late 20s, early 30s.
God dang it.
Yeah.
I don't know why my brain was incorrectly. I knew he is humanoid fully, but for some reason with the sprite and hearing about some being flying down, I was picturing like a harpy creature. I'm like, that's not what this is. This
Nah.
is humanoid.
I'll
Like
have
the
to
whole
find a
match, I
better
was like,
token for them. Though hopefully I won't need it for a little bit.
do you guys?
I
wanna
could
get
need another
blessed
angel
again?
blessing.
No, we can't because we can't leave. And if there were any angels here, they'd be sought out.
Hmm.
We just gotta find one. This I could probably have
Oh,
less
I
than.
just realized the thing. Macho, you were supposed to do way worse in this combat. You still have
Wow.
general damage vulnerability for a couple hours.
Wouldn't that have
Oh,
gone off by
shit.
the time that, because we woke up and it was a couple hours travel?
So you guys went to the, like, you went to the trader, like to trade with the priestess
The day before.
the day before in the evening. Just early off, like some mid-afternoon-ish. Sun was still up and stuff, but you went there, then you have full damage immunity for an hour, and then for the rest 24 hours, you have damage vulnerability. That's still lingering for a couple hours. That'll go away, probably around sunset, maybe?
Let's say that it went away already, or we have to retcon Rizyuk dying.
No, Abari just wouldn't have hit you anymore.
Okay.
The second you're down, you're no longer a problem, because Abari has no obligation to kill you.
Yeah. How much was that first hit?
It was a little bit above, I think a little bit above 35 or something, like 36,
It
37.
would have been my full health.
Yeah, just
So
splat.
it would not have been double.
Yeah, they wouldn't have. So, then we retcon it to Obari just did the big swipe through Risyuk, rushed over to them. Risyuk was already down. They went like, okay, that's dealt with. So, it doesn't change anything in the grand scheme of things. But
Just think about it this way, Machi. At least you didn't get crit hitted for the first hit, and then you also have general vulnerability.
Yeah.
so yeah.
I would have been safe either way, because if it was me getting hit by that crit, that would have been me with an amulet.
Mm-hmm.
So it would have saved me from actually dying.
What happens if it doubles your health on death?
Well, no, because you had the amulet.
Yeah, but
wouldn't have
like,
been
what
able
happens if
to
it's still
die.
double? Because you still have the rule where if you go double your health on the when you go into death's door, you should automatically get one shot. You're like, you should die. How does the amulet work in that case?
Oh, if you go to... No, it just prevents... You cannot go that low. No matter how much damage... You could take an infinite amount of damage and you would stay at 1.
That's why the
That's why.
amulet was good, because
Yeah.
even if that were to be a killing blow to you, Levi, it wouldn't have been.
Death Ward is kind of weird. You could technically be chucked through the sun. And as long as you are only within like a radius enough for it to do damage with you within a single turn, because source instances only do damage once per turn. Death Ward protects you. If you're going fast enough, Death Ward can protect you all the way through the sun. So, Death Ward is a little weird like that. But yeah. I guess that's the end of the session. Welcome.
I knew it. Thoras' family is trying to hurt me.
So yeah. That was the warm welcome hinted to in the title. Welcome to Pleasant Valley.
I think we'll start out next session with a debrief.
Yeah. I'll also say the characters will learn about this next session. The wagon that Levi was driving, it's damaged.
Broken? Yeah.
It's not entirely fucked. If you had rolled 33 or below, it would have just been demolished.
God.
Because essentially, if you had rolled 67 or up, it would have been entirely fine. And then where you rolled is the wagon's going to take some damage. And if you'd rolled the lower third, I was going to have Aubrey just chuck the entire wagon.
That would be funny, actually.
Just show up and just chuck the entire wagon with you and Rysiuk in it.
So I'm guessing this currently thing, I just basically went through the wagon's walls or something.
Yeah, no, they just kind of slammed through, and the wagon probably will need some minor repairs before it's safe to drive again, but nothing y'all can't handle. Especially with
It's a good thing you were not resting in our magic wagon.
Mm-hmm. That's the reason I was like, who's in which wagon? I need to know which wagons y'all are in. I need to know the order of the wagons.
Gunther and Flicken are in the frontmost wagon
Yeah.
with Crystal and Sorathan.
Everyone who didn't specifically go to Gin or Levi's wagons, I assume just is in the big one with a lot of space. So Lincoln would kind of have to be in the first wagon. So yeah, congratulations, y'all survived the boss encounter.
Ooh, we fought a god!
Yeah. Fought the god, and all you got were these shitty scars.
Damn.
Yeah.
I get +1 gold for keeping the angelic for this optional boss encounter.
No. But yeah. Y'all are now successfully in Pleasant Valley. There is no longer any way to leave. No communication with the outside world. Welcome to the Pleasant Valley arc. It doesn't end until you guys find a way to leave. So
It's
yeah.
like an emo land.
And yeah, Sugary, they did pretty good. Only 2 people were knocked down, so
I feel like that's on purpose, though. I feel like that guy probably should have knocked everyone out.
oh
If
yeah,
you
no,
really
this
wanted to.
is an Oberry that's like not necessarily very interested in fighting the group. They didn't want any angelic shit in Pleasant Valley, so they saw Levi and was like, oh, well, gotta get rid of that. Then hit Levi, and then suddenly, after hitting them for a while, it seemed like they're still alive, but there was no more angelic stuff, so that's like, okay, no more angelic, time to do any other things. And then
You know,
they were just kind of wait around, double check that there's nothing else, and leave. But then they were hit. So,
you know what's been funny? OT, if you
What?
kept missing on me.
yeah. I rolled some really low rolls for
Oh,
Aubrey.
you did, and you still hit me?
Yeah. Aubrey is quite a high-level creature, meaning if you look at some of the weapon attack rolls in the party, Aubrey is above that. So I'm not going to tell you their 2-hit modifier, but it's definitely above 10.
If it's just like fun, like you roll like basically like 1s and 2s, you know, over and over.
I mean, I have done that in an encounter before. When you guys fought the bugbears, and the bugbears literally just didn't do anything. Because I don't think I rolled above a 5 the entire encounter, and y'all just like beat up a bunch of defenseless creatures, essentially. Yeah. Congratulations! Yeah. Hopefully this arc will have a little more action in it as well. So,
Kid needs to be strong.
Next, we're gonna fight Soras's mom.
yeah, don't do that. I won't recommend doing that.
Who's the harder fight, Aubrey or the mom?
Depends, technically. This fight right now, if y'all tried to kill Aubrey here, I would say Aubrey. But there are things you can do while here to make the Aubrey fight easier. It's not much you can do to make the Emrys fight easier.
Mhm.
I can tell you right now, I was prepared that if if people kept attacking, Aubrey was going to just keep hitting y'all, and they were, if they had been hit again, the next person they downed, they would have gone for a death blow on, and from there on it would be death blows. So, because at that point, you essentially what y'all just did was insignificant enough in terms of like hurting Aubrey that they essentially went, oh, this is really a problem, I don't need to worry about this. But if y'all ever did anything significant enough to make them be like, okay, y'all are a problem, then they would start eliminating. So, yeah.
Gotcha.
So Gin should have hit.
So, yeah, if that was why I was like, oh, these dice are really saving your ass here. Aubrey can do a ton of damage. So, yeah. Anyways, I guess we go back raid. Is Blaze still doing the charity stuff?
I think so, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, guys. I gotta head out.
Yeah.
Have a good one in hand.
Good one, Panda.
We've been live
I'm
for
about to head
2
out too.
hours. Yeah. Yeah.
Damn.
I'll stay for the raid.
Yeah. Someone feel free to create a raid match if you want.
I could do this one. That'd be
Raid.
I
fun.
don't think we can just say piss anymore because it's Blaze.
Yeah.
And we need to be PG.
Angels
Blaze
must-
specifically in the charity thing.
Angel
Yeah.
may cry.
Mm-hmm.
Angel may cry.
I mean, that's an option. Y'all can also just
Or
spam
Angel.
emotes. That's what I usually tend to do.
What? I put a selfie into a friend's Discord, and one of their replies is my favorite.
D&D raid? Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
Yeah, just D&D raid. Check whatever emotes y'all want in there, I guess. I'm gonna start the raid. There we go.
This is the reaction.
That's also... Yeah, just have a mix of these, I guess. I'm gonna check everyone over to Blaze. They're doing some work for a really cool charity.
Yeah.
So feel free to chuck some money at them, or at least help them with the viewership to help promote everything. And yeah, I think we'll be back next Saturday. I don't think there's anything big in the way of that. So yeah.
Don't
More
forget,
D&D then.
gamers, not all pee-pee times are poo-poo times, but all poo-poo times are pee-pee times.
Indeed. Anyways, thanks all for hanging out. Thank you, players, for dealing with my bullshit, as usual.
Thanks for torturing us.
We are raiding into an ad, like usual, but that's fine.
Yippee!
Because Twitch
Bye,
is bad
babe.
about
Let's
that.
go. Anyway, what I want.
Bye.
Bye.